Hello, everyone. We are live.
Hello.
We have special guest James over at MovieBug joining us today.
Hello, thank you for having me, guys. It's we were just saying backstage, it's my first live stream in well over a year, so it's fun to be doing one again.
Yeah, I've just loved doing these every week. Just getting different people on, talking to different people, because it's just lovely to just hear different people's thoughts on different films, because everybody's got different opinions on everything. So
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's funny. It reminds me of when I used to do mine weekly like that, actually.
hello, Ellery.
Hello.
Hello.
Ellery.
How you
Everybody.
doing, Ellery?
Yeah, not bad, thank you. How's everybody?
Yeah, not too bad. Nice to
Good,
meet you,
good.
by the way, buds.
Yeah, nice to meet you. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll get kicking off then, as we've got no comments yet. And start with our recent watches. We'll go that way to Sam, then Ellery, then James, and then I'll do mine last. So Sam, do you want to kick it off?
Yeah, sure. I rewatched what was it? This Is England, which is fantastic. The TV series is probably just as great as the film, if not that extra bit better. It's quite harrowing with some of the stuff that goes on, but it's a fantastic film. I watched Heavily Pursuits, which was great, really good stuff there. The new Mission Impossible was really good as well. It's hard to think now that this film series has come to an end. Been with that film series for over a decade, and yeah, weird to say it's ended now, but it ended really strong as well. And the film series is just gone down as probably that and John Wick the best modern day action film series in my opinion. So, and on the subject of John Wick, looking forward to checking out Ballerina as well. And what else? So
There's a
crikey.
big one you missed. Big one. Yes, Sam.
Oh yes. Well, me and Ollie, we didn't get to watch the first 11 films prior to this, but we did watch 12 Angry Men, and that is absolutely fantastic in it, Ollie. I gave it a 5 out of 5 on Letterboxd.
Yeah, I loved it as well. For a first time watch, it was just stands the test of time, I think, that film.
Superb.
Yeah.
It's absolutely. Go on, Ellery. Sorry.
Sorry, Sam. Yeah, no, carry on.
Oh no, it's all right, mate. You go if you wanted to.
I was just going to say, it just gets better. It gets better and better with each watch, that film, to be honest.
I totally agree with you, Ellery. And do you know what? I was saying to Roy as well, Ellery, that LG Cobb's performance has got to be some of the best acting I've ever seen in a film ever. It's just utterly brilliant. And for that film to take place in pretty much one room for the entirety of the film, it's absolutely incredible. So yeah, that's easily got to be my top 100 of all time, that now. And yeah, the Vorhatian scheme was very solid, pretty good. That was probably Wes Anderson's best film since Isle of Dogs, in my opinion. Really enjoyed that. And yeah, that's probably some of my recent watches there, Ollie.
Nice. I will go quickly to James and say, have you seen 12 Angry Men? I take it you have.
I have, yeah. I've only seen it the once though, because actually, what Ellery just said about it improving on rewatches, I haven't seen it in about 5 years, so it is overdue a rewatch with me. But I've got the Criterion over there, so maybe that's one I'm gonna have to chuck on again some point this year.
Yeah, nice. And Sam mentioned the Phoenician scheme. I know you're a big Wes Anderson fan as well. Have you seen it yet?
Tomorrow, I think. I was actually looking, my local cinema, the times are rubbish. Like the latest showing now is 3 o'clock, so I'm gonna have to travel a bit further to see it now. But hopefully tomorrow. That's the plan.
It is worth it. I will say it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I've got to keep up to date with Wes
enjoyed
Anderson.
Nice. Ellery, what have you been watching?
Well, so I watched the rom-com, Julia Roberts and George Clooney rom-com, Ticket to Paradise.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was okay. For what it was, easy watching, I suppose. They've got great chemistry together, haven't they, Julia Roberts and George Clooney? It just seemed natural, really. So I don't know. And the young lady that played their daughter, she was in a TV series on Netflix that I watched, and I can't think what it was called. About the woman that made She made up a load of lies saying that she had a load of illnesses.
Oh yeah, is it apple cider vinegar? That one.
That's it. Yes. Yeah. So, yeah, that was okay. Easy watching. And then I watched Seraphim Falls. I think it's called. I'm not really good at pronouncing things. Roy's just watched it, yeah, and that is fantastic. It's a rewatch that for me. I watched that years ago. It came out in 2006 with Pierce Brosnan and Liam Neeson. Pierce Brosnan, that is fantastic. Very gritty. Yeah, very like a cat and mouse chase. I don't know if any of you seen that.
I've not seen that one, bud.
Yeah, I've
No,
seen
I
it.
haven't
It's
seen
pretty
it.
good.
No, definitely. I'll definitely recommend it if you've not seen it. And the ending to that is great. I won't spoil it, but it's got Angelica Houston in it, which is like a very similar role to what she plays in John Wick. So maybe an early. That's maybe I saw in for that. And then I watched last night Shooting Dogs.
Okay.
About the Rwanda genocide.
Yeah.
Directed by Michael Caton Jones. Come out in 2005 with John Hurt and Hugh Darcy, I think, in it. Based on a true story about a school and when the genocide happened. And it was really good. I think because it is a true story. It's harrowing what happened there, isn't it? But in 1994. Probably a good like double bill with like Hotel Rwanda, but I haven't got that one to watch. So, yeah, and that's all I've been watching. So I definitely recommend that.
Nice. Yeah. James?
To be honest, I don't really get around to watching as many films as I used to. I've been doing a lot of TV this week, but I've actually had to pull up my letterbox to remind myself what I've been watching. But I'd done yesterday. I'd done that new Fear Street film because I've seen the other three, and I thought I'd give the new one a watch, but I thought it was pretty dreadful, to be honest, on Netflix. So I really struggled to get through it. I gave it half a star, so I really
God.
wasn't a big fan of that one. And then other than that, I saw the new Final Destination in cinema. That's the only time I've been able to get to the cinema lately, which I thought it was good. It's a Final Destination film. It's not going to be anything incredible, I guess, is it? But it was fun. I thought the deaths were fun. But other than that, it's really just been rewatches. Like I got the for a few dollars more Arrow video set, so I watched that in 4K. The restoration on that is just stunning. It looks fantastic. And I watched Cool Runnings the other week, which was good. Haven't seen that film in
Great, isn't it?
years. I remember them showing it to us at school like 15, 20 years ago.
I think everyone watched that at school, didn't they?
Yeah, it's funny. Me and my mates talked about it the other day. So like, yeah, I swear everyone got shown this film at school. And then I'm doing a very slow Marvel rewatch just up to the next Avengers film, whenever that's coming out next year. So I done Homecoming the other week, which was I think 'cause I rewatched the Toby films since. I don't think it's as good as those films now. I used to really enjoy the Tom Holland ones, but I don't know if they're just not aging great with me, those ones. But I still enjoyed it. It was fun. But yeah, other than that, it's mostly been TV for me lately, to be honest, because there's been so much coming out. But yeah, that's about it for me in films the last week or so.
What TV have you been watching?
Well, when I come back from my holiday, I had The Last of Us to catch up on. There was Clarkson's Farms dropped a few episodes. I love that. I don't know if anyone watches
Yeah.
that.
Oh, I
but,
love it.
I haven't watched any of the new ones, but yeah.
it's as good as the other seasons. It's so good.
Yeah.
There's an F1 Academy show that come out which I watched. Obviously Doctor Who, which I'm sure we'll get onto at some point.
Yeah.
What else is there? There's definitely another show I've watched because there's been so many shows I've been going back and forth with. But yeah, a lot of TV lately. A lot of TV.
Yeah, I've been watching loads of TV, so I still got the last 2 episodes of The Last of Us to watch. Need to catch up on that, finish that. But yeah, I've been watching Mobland. That was really good.
Yeah, it's good that, yeah.
Yeah, what else have I been watching? Hacks. That's really good. That's quite funny. Obviously Doctor Who. Yeah, just loads of stuff. I got like a huge list of. There's so much stuff I've got to catch up on as well. I've still not seen all of The Penguin yet, and that's coming on to like nearly a year ago soon. So need to get onto that and watch that. But yeah, I love. I think TV now is just so good. There's so much good TV out there. sometimes I just don't get to, like you, I just don't get time watching films because it's just too much
Yeah.
TV to watch.
Yeah. Did anyone watch Andor by any chance? Because
I've
Not yet,
seen that one
no.
yet, James. No.
I've heard it's really good though.
that
Yeah,
is
same.
like, and I'm not even saying it's just as a big Star Wars person, but that is like the best TV I've watched in a long time. So good.
I have to get on
Yeah.
that.
I've
I've
heard
still
great
got
things.
I think 3 episodes from series 1 to watch.
Mm.
So I'll get on that because is it like grouped to like 3 episodes and then there's like a big time jump?
Yeah, so the second season it's 3 episodes, then it's like a year jump, 3 episodes,
Yeah,
year jump, 3 episodes. So
right.
and it all builds up to Rogue One. And it sort of ends
Oh,
right as Rogue One starts. So
oh, good.
really good, really well done.
I think that's Rogue One was definitely the best Star Wars film we got of the Disney era. Definitely.
I agree.
Yeah, and I'm not a huge. I've only recently got into Star Wars. I only watched the original trilogy for the first time this year. I'd seen the
Mhm.
sequels before, but didn't like them. So obviously, not a lot of people did.
Mhm.
So it kind of made me a bit hesitant to go in and watch the originals. Although obviously I've only heard good things about it. But yeah, I absolutely, especially Empire Strikes Back, I adored that. But now I've got to watch
Yeah.
the prequels at some point because I've heard they're just as good as the originals,
Oh,
except for
well,
Attack of the Clones. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be
not
honest.
Attack of the Clones.
I love the prequels because they're my Star Wars films. Like, well, I was born in '97, so I grew up at the perfect time when they were coming out. But there's some shady dialogue and some
Oh, is there?
very rough acting in them. So I think they're entertaining. They're better than the sequels for sure. But
Oh, good.
yeah, I wouldn't put
You're,
them on the
you're a
level of the
Jar Jar Binks
originals.
fan, James.
Do you know what? I just seriously misunderstood a character. There's a lot of depth behind that stupid character. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan, but I don't hate him. I don't hate him. I'll take him over half
Yeah.
the sequel characters. I'll say that.
Yeah, I'll definitely get around to watching them soon. They're like a priority for me, and I got to watch. Although I know it's not very good, I've got to watch The Godfather Part 3. I've heard it's. Although I don't know if you've heard, James, but unpopular opinion, everyone was hating on me. I didn't get on with the Godfather films or Apocalypse Now. The first
See,
time watching it,
I'll be honest. I like the Godfather films a lot, but for me personally, they're not like one of my personal favorite films ever.
yeah,
I think I can appreciate them for what they are. They're
same,
masterfully made films,
yeah,
but I wouldn't say they're like one of my favorite films ever. Like I'd rather chuck on Star Wars, for example,
yeah,
which I think if I was in the wrong place, I would get highly criticized for something like that. But
There's no criticism anywhere. Your films that you love, are your films you love. I think so.
yeah, exactly. I completely agree with
Um,
that. Everyone's got different tastes, and I think as long as you can appreciate films like that, that's all that matters because they are really well made films. But for
yeah,
me personally, and then also
yeah,
something I'd rush out to watch again.
yeah.
I think the Godfather is better than this. Is probably an unpopular opinion, but I prefer the Godfather over the Part 2. I think it's just the arc of that character in that film a lot better. I mean, they're both classics, I suppose you can say that. Like you were saying, James, they're artfully made, aren't they? And you can tell that the class behind them. And I think the third one is a bit misunderstood, a bit like the prequels of the Star Wars. I think it's
Yeah.
misunderstood. But I haven't seen because they've got that Coda cut now, haven't they? And
Yeah,
I have got it as well, and I still haven't watched it. I bought it ages ago as a present, and
yeah.
I still not watched it. So
I
that's
heard
supposed to be
it
a lot
was.
better than.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I heard it was like a massive improvement that new cut of it.
Yeah, so I suppose I'll have to put it on at some point. That's the thing. I don't know if other people, but you have films that are sat there for ages. I think I still haven't got around to watching that. But
Yeah, I think I built up such a vast amount of films at one point, and they were just basically dust gatherers. So I made a point about 2 years ago to stop buying for a while and just watch the films I've got.
hard though, isn't it?
Yeah, you need more time to
Yeah.
watch them than just putting them on the shelf.
Yeah, yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I got like now. Don't know if you can see the shelf behind me. That's all ones I've not watched yet. And that's not all. There's more. And I just don't know when I'm gonna get the time to watch them all because there's just so many. But on top of watching the ones that I've already seen that I love, because it's got to be like a balance, and you don't get time all the time to watch them, so it is difficult. But when you're a collector, I think it's even harder.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've managed to whittle it down to about 7 or 8 films left to watch now in my collection. So
That's not
I'm
bad.
I'm I'm nearly up to date on them all. But then every now and then I add one, and I'm like, oh,
Well,
nothing to watch
that's
now.
good going. That's 7 or 8. I think I'm on about 96. I think films that I've not seen. I've got the app, and I keep adding the films I've not seen. But I keep going back to the ones that I have seen. Favourites. That's my problem.
Well,
I think I watched that. Comfort.
I got into a bad habit. Actually, I'm going to blame Sam for this because he bought me a 101 film. I think was it Black Christmas or something like that.
That was it, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I was like, oh, it looks lonely on the shelf. I have to get some more in that range. And then I got like another 5, and I still haven't got around to watching them. So it's actually Sam's fault.
Do you know what, James? That is actually a label that I'd love to get more of as well, because 101 is like that. I think it's one of the couple labels I don't have as many titles of, with like say BFI or Mubi and stuff. I'm quite behind on Mubi, to be fair, with like some of their releases. But saying that, I think the more recent releases, I'm kind of just waiting till maybe he's in like a 2 for £15 deal now, because then it's like really I'm waiting like a few months to kind of pay 2 for the price of 1 almost. But yeah, 101 films, there's so much cracking stuff I'd love to get. I think there's a couple of the films I'd love to check out. I think's on that label. Is it Class of 1984 and that one with Charlie Sheen? Is it The Boys Next Door or something like that? I think they're meant to be a couple of very solid films in suburbia. So yeah, I think they're kind of like on my radar to get off that label, to be fair. But surprisingly, I'm quite surprised they never had the film about the Dalmatians on that label. Because 101. That was a bit of a dad joke.
In fact, I think they've just announced it while we've been on here.
Yeah. You've given someone an idea.
Yeah, Sam's wielding.
I have to say, you're welcome.
Oh God. What have I been? I've only watched a few things. Obviously, like I said, I watched 12 Angry Men with Sam, which I absolutely loved. One that I'll definitely be going back to quite a bit. And then there's another one which will lead into our next topic, which I'll talk about in a minute. And then cinema, I saw The Salt Path on Saturday, which was a nice, like, good drama biopic. Enjoyed that one because it's fairly close to me where it's set as well. So it's nice seeing places that I'm familiar with. And then yesterday I saw the new Karate Kid, and absolutely, I'd not seen many people review it, and I kind of went in blind, and I absolutely loved it. At the moment, it's my film of the year. It's a perfect summer film, like just such a feel-good film. I think what's good about it. I think it will bring new fans into the franchise that obviously didn't grow up with the original films, because it is quite similar to that original film, like the layout, but it does something different and it modernizes it, and it obviously is more of like a legacy sequel. And the way they use Ralph Macchio and Jackie Chan in it, they're not overly in it that much to like distract you. They've got purpose, and I think I just think it's really good. So I definitely recommend that to anyone that's interested in seeing it.
I'm going tomorrow, Ollie.
You are going tomorrow, yeah. You'll enjoy that, Sam, I think.
I'm really looking forward to it. To be fair, I've heard pretty good things about it, and as legacy sequels go as well, sometimes those like legacy sequels seem to pay off as well, like after kind of a hiatus after its original film and a couple of the original sequels as well. I mean, perfect example of that was obviously Top Gun Maverick, T2 Trainspotting, so it can happen, to be fair, can't it, Ollie?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it can be an odd film that comes out that. It surprised me because I didn't have, like I said, it kind of just went in like not much expectations, and yeah, I was pleasantly surprised. And the cinema was one of the fullest cinemas I've been to in quite a while, which I think says something as well about the film. Obviously, a lot of people were interested in seeing it. There was a lot of families as well, which I thought was quite interesting. So, but yeah, I think it's just I don't think it's going to do well at the box office. and unfortunately, I think it's going to be one of those ones that kind of just disappears. But I think it's really well made film. I think it's really good. But
Do
yeah,
you think Cobra Kai will help with that though? Because they'll have a lot of people that have
that's
watched
what I
that,
said.
won't they?
That's what I said to my dad when we came out, because he hasn't seen Cobra Kai.
No,
So
I haven't either. So,
I
it
haven't.
doesn't. You don't
going back
have
to
to.
YouTube.
You definitely don't have to have seen Cobra Kai to watch this, because it's not really. There's a very, very small reference through a character right at the end of the film, which which might confuse you a bit if you've not seen Cobra Kai, but it doesn't impact like the film itself, because it's like literally it's sort of like a post credits kind of scene at the end. But yeah, it's really good. If you've not seen Cobra Kai, I definitely recommend getting on Max. That was a great show.
Yeah, I was talking to someone earlier today, Ollie, and they've hailed it, as many people have as well. They've really hailed it. It's like one of the best TV shows ever, period. So I'm definitely going to have to get onto that. Actually, you know, after seeing like this movie tomorrow, that's probably going to give me like the urge to kind of check that out and stuff. Because I'm looking for a show to check out for the first time, and I think that would be great to like go to next. However, Karate Kid, I want to check out the sequels as well. And I was going to say as well, and I need to, like you and James, Ollie, I need to catch up on The Last of Us, because I haven't seen any of season 2 yet.
Yeah, it is worth it. But James, have you seen Cobra Kai?
I have, yeah. Do you know what? I really, really enjoyed the first 4 seasons. But I
It
can't
went
lie, I found it
stupid,
got a bit
didn't it?
repetitive. Yeah, I
Yeah,
felt like it was just doing the last season. I personally, I hated the way they split the last season up.
I didn't like the
And
second part at all. I thought it was
nah,
just too. It just took me out of it a bit, because they like
mm,
were it wasn't as special as those first series,
mhm,
and I think it's hard not to spoil it, but because of the way that they all connected in the end, and there was not really any like rivalries, which
mm,
obviously there was in the first few series.
mhm.
I think it made it a bit kind of, you know, more to be desired.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I definitely felt that with it. And as I say, the way that they split the series up over, what was it, like a year and a half nearly, or something like
Yeah,
that, it
it's
was,
crazy. Yeah.
by the time we actually got to the last batch of episodes, I was like, I kind of don't care anymore.
It took me ages to watch them, because I was like, "Oh, are they out now?"
Yeah,
Because it was
and
just like they split it too far that I just thought
mm,
you just forget, because it was
and
months between each
yeah,
of them.
and for the last episodes, I didn't really find there was any hype going into them. It was like, oh, they've
No,
dropped, so I
yeah,
guess I'll have to watch them.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, are you going to see the new Karate Kid then?
Yeah, I'm planning on that one next week. So I'm hoping for Wes's new film tomorrow. Lilo and Stitch, I think I'm seeing on Sunday. Next week is Mission Impossible Karate Kid. But I think How to Train Your Dragon's out this Friday or next
Yeah.
Friday as well.
Monday,
So
Monday. Yeah,
this is the problem when you have a holiday. You fall out of schedule with all these films.
yeah, yeah. But well, we'll move on to the next topic then. The next topic is a new topic that we introduced last week, and it's physical media recommendations. So any recommendations that you've got that you think it could be something you've had in your collection for a while, or that you just really think is a good piece of physical media, or it could just be something you've picked up recently that you want to recommend to others, a film that you've just discovered that you've watched and it really surprised you. So yeah, if you want to think whilst I show mine, I've only got two this week. But the first one was the other one that I watched. It was a blind buy on Saturday in HMV. I think it only came out last week, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was a really good film. It's called The Last Showgirl. It's got Pamela Anderson in, and it's set in Las Vegas. It's one of the last shows of its kind, and they basically announced that it's shutting down, and it's about her character and her friends trying to like obviously find another job and come to terms with the fact that their life is going to change, because it's all they've ever known, really. This is what they've done for most of their lives. Yeah, really good. You got Jamie Lee Curtis in there, she was really good. Dave Bautista gives a surprisingly, he's really good in this actually. And yeah, just a really good film, great acting. Billy Lord's in this, plays her daughter. sort of like a strange daughter. But yeah, definitely recommend that if you haven't seen it before, because it's good to watch that one.
Yeah, no, but I haven't seen that. I've heard about it, and it was one of those where when I first heard it, I thought, oh yeah, I'm quite up for that, and then it just they didn't. No, didn't really
Yeah.
occur to me. But I've heard that Pamela Anderson's performance is really good in it.
Oh, she is brilliant in it. I'm glad that she's made a comeback, because she's. I mean, I think she kind of got. I mean, if you know obviously what went on, I think she kind of just got done wrong a bit. She never got to a chance to really prove herself before everything happened. She was like obviously on Baywatch for years, and then I think she did Barbed Wire, and then obviously everything came out, and it kind of ruined her career a bit. So it's nice that she's kind of making a comeback now. But yeah, I'd recommend that to you guys if it sounds interesting to you. It's good drama, and it's only an hour and a half as well, so not too long. And then the other one is one that actually came out a few years ago, but it's only just got on a Blu-ray release, and it's a lot of fun. It's called The Foreigner, with Jackie Chan and Pierce Brosnan, directed by Martin Campbell, who did GoldenEye and Casino Royale. It's like a revenge action film. Something happens to one of Jackie Chan's loved ones. He goes on a revenge mission to get those who are responsible. Typical martial arts kung fu type thing, but a lot of fun, good action film set in London. And yeah, recommend that one if you've not seen that. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that one.
I've not, Ollie.
No.
Yeah, I've not seen
No,
it.
it's
Again,
good.
I've heard of it, but not seen it.
Yeah,
It's criminal. That's only just got a release, though, isn't it? Really?
I know. It's been like I think 8 years since it originally came out, because it went straight to Netflix. I think it was something to do with the rights, because in America it went to cinemas because it was distributed by a company that's now defunct. So I think because now they've obviously not got the rights because they don't exist anymore. I think they are now able to release it over here on Blu-ray. But it's good film, and it was only £13, so cheaper than your standard Blu-ray, but worth watching if you're a fan of Jackie Chan, I would say. So yeah, Sam, do you want to go next?
I will have to go and grab mine, but
Yeah,
I was going to say Ellery or James, if you want to go first, that's absolutely fine. I'll just need to go and grab mine, and probably like the next room.
What is it? Are we going on editions, or is it films we recommend, or how are we working?
It can be anything. It could be specific editions that you want to show off, and like
how long have we got? Are we here for 20 hours? I'll get them a whole stack for
20
them.
hours. Just grab a
No,
handful.
if you don't mind, I'll go and get a couple, and that I suggest probably films you've mostly heard of, but there's some editions that I like.
It could be recommendations as well if you want.
Okay, just bear with. I'll go off and.
Cool. James,
Well,
do you
to
have
be
any?
fair, I can do mine because I have
Yeah.
a couple in mind. They're right
Okay.
here as well. So hang on, I can just turn around and grab them. But these films, I'm imagining everyone's got in their collection, but I've been so impressed with the new editions they brought out for them. But the third one isn't out yet. You might have a clue there what I'm going
Yeah,
to show.
yeah,
I'm going to show the Man with No Name trilogy that they've been releasing in 4K because the restoration on them is stunning, and the packaging as well. Like if you get them all, like I know when the third one comes out, when the Good, the Bad, the Ugly comes out, you're going to get this nice little circle here with all the character. Well, it's going to be 3 versions of him, but Arrow Video is so cool, and they're such stunning sets. And I was really debating whether to get them or not because I don't know if anyone like. I know that this was a long time ago on my channel, but I used to talk about all the Clint films I'm watching. So my parents got me for Christmas in like 22 the big Clint Eastwood box set.
Oh, I've got that one. Yeah,
Beautiful set, but these are all in there. So I was like, do I need to buy them again? I
Yeah.
mean, they're just
that's what
Blu-ray.
I'm
These are
thinking.
4K. Kind of wanted to get the 4K upgrade because I love these films. But yeah, the 4K is stunning, and these sets they're brilliant. Arrow Video they're honestly one of my favorite labels because you get
Yeah.
inside, you get the 4K. I can't remember whether these come with a Blu-ray or not, but it does. It does. You get the Blu-ray in there, and then you get your usual poster book. So they're just such nice sets, and I love how the artwork matches. And as I say, when the Good, the Bad, the Ugly comes out as well, they're gonna look fantastic on the shelf. I mean, look, they're already starting to look great. So when we get the third one, they're just going to look brilliant. So yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, films that everyone's probably watched, but
I've not seen
they
them yet.
oh, haven't you? Oh,
I've
these
not
are
seen them.
great
No.
films. These are honestly probably some of the best westerns you're ever going to watch. And as I say, it's just actually to be fair, when I got the other one in the post the other day, my dad come in and was like, "Oh, why have you got two copies of that?" Because they do look quite similar. But
Yeah,
yeah, I think they're such stunning sets, and the 4K is
So
such an
no,
upgrade on these. Surprisingly, they're really good.
I think I need to watch the films from my box set first before I decide on getting. I know I'm going to love them, but I
Mm,
think if I don't watch them in the box set, I feel like I'm kind of wasting that £300 that was spent on the box set. So I think I'll watch them there first and then get the 4Ks later on down the road.
yeah, I just finished the box set actually about 2 months ago. Finally got through the last film in there,
Oh yeah,
and
I'm
then I
going
had to.
all over the place in that box
Oh,
set. I'm watching more. I'm like 1 minute I'm in the 80s, then I'm like I'm not
yeah.
going in order at all. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I actually went in order because the only film in that set I'd seen was American Sniper. I hadn't seen a single other Clint Eastwood film when I got that set, which is why I asked for it. So yeah, I went for it all and I finished it about 2 months ago, and then I went on. I had to go get a American import of Cry Macho, and I
yeah,
forget what the
I've
other one
got the
is.
German.
Richard something.
but
Richard.
Yeah, I got the German imports of them,
that,
and then Juror number
Mm,
two.
the Cry Macho was a bit of a letdown for me. Yeah,
it's the weakest
Yeah,
of the three outside the set that I've seen because I actually really
yeah,
enjoyed his new one, Jura
Juror
2.
number
Is it
two.
Jura
Yeah,
oh,
2?
yeah, it was really good,
I've heard
wasn't
good
it?
things
Mm.
about that.
yeah,
Yeah.
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 So yeah, I've become a big Clint Eastwood fan, but those are probably his best films though. His first ones.
He's fantastic, isn't he?
Yeah,
He,
I just think the aura
Per-
around him whenever he's on screen is just.
Perfect World. I like that. I like that film.
Oh, love that film,
I'm a big
That's a
Ellery.
good
Kevin
one.
Costner fan. So yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really liked the Outlaw Josie Wales. I think that was
yeah.
another one of my
Yeah, it's
favorites.
really
That one.
good.
Yeah.
He's very rarely misses, does he? Really?
Mm. Yeah, I think there's
Yeah.
only 2 or 3 in that set, which I was just like, nah, that weren't very good.
yeah. Actually, he's part of one of our topics later on. So good. That will be good to. We'll bring him up again later on. But yeah,
Awesome.
Sam, do you want to go next?
Yeah, I'll just quickly say on that one as well. Like I think, well, Arrow are just off to an absolute banger of a year, and I think they've really
Just
done
gonna
like
mute while my dog's barking. Sorry.
No
Oh,
worries.
it's fine, mate. The Dollars trilogy, I think they've just gone through the wow factor with that, and I think Clint Eastwood, I think, in regards to like the 4K, like they've just really done his career, like filmography, justice with those 4K releases. Like I was saying to my friend Ryan earlier today, like I can't wait to see like what other films are gonna get that ticket for the 4K treatment. But yeah, like Dirty Harry and Outlaw Josie Wells and Pale Rider, because I love all of them movies. Because oh yeah, I've seen all of them, 3 of the movies. Dirty Harry is absolutely fantastic, and I haven't seen for the longest time. Did you get that one on 4K, James? Dirty
No,
Harry.
I didn't bother. I did like Dirty Harry, but I didn't like it enough to go for the nice fancy packaging upgrade.
I didn't go
Personally,
off that either.
no. But so the Man with No Name trilogy, I was like, them ones are good enough for me to spend more money on.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, and honestly, I've watched Good, Bad, and the Ugly twice this year already, James, and I can't
Mm,
wait to see what Arrow are gonna do with that film because I've been like you so impressed with
mm.
the restoration on Fistful of Dollars. I think me, Nige, Andy, and Scott we're doing a watch along of A Few Dollars More tomorrow. So, and that's the first time me and Scott are watching the film as well because
Oh,
I've seen Good, Bad, and the Ugly,
yeah.
and which is
You've
one of
gone
my
out of
favorite
order.
films ever. Yeah, like that's it, mate. Yeah, lol. But like Fistful of Dollars, we watched for the first time. Me and Scott, Nige, and Andy have already seen it, but we did a great watch along of that last month, and we had such a great time. And Few Dollars More. Like I know the the transfer and that is just going to be as spectacular as the transfer and like Fistful of Dollars. But yeah, Good, Bad and Ugly is just, it's like, you know, similar to how I was saying to you, Ollie, well, like, and 12 Angry Men with what you were saying, Ellery, you know, how a film is great and it gets better and better on each viewing. That is one of them movies for me, Good, Bad and Ugly, gone from like a 9 out of 10 sort of film to now one of my favourite films of all time. I absolutely adore it. I've seen it at the cinema twice as well. It's just utterly brilliant. So, but yeah, the two limited editions, so similar to James with like Arrow, I've been really impressed with Arrow's limited editions, but also I've got to give a massive shout out to BFI because I've been absolutely loving their box set releases, even the limited editions with, you know, just with the case and the booklet. But yeah, this is a really good example, like Watership Down. I absolutely adore these box sets. And Watership Down, Kronos, and The Proposition. The Proposition was like a first time watch for me, as was Kronos and this, and I have enjoyed all of those movies. Get Carter, I'm really glad I made that decision of getting the 4K like limited edition for that, because like that's really hard to come by now, as is the Blu-ray version of that box set as well. But this is just such good packaging, and this film I knew I was gonna love, you know, lovely booklet and that. It's just the detail on that and the images, and considering, you know, like these films, even it's still great that they got a standard Blu-ray. Like obviously once upon a time ago, it's still obviously like better than nothing, but then to go through from that to this is just like a work of genius. But yeah, just so much information and stuff, and the film's just really good. I've seen it twice already. You know, I think the voice cast is absolutely amazing, and that opening scene with the fields and the music as well, just utterly brilliant. All the characters are just firing at all pistons, and yeah, just I love the booklet, and when they include that. This is what else I love when boutique labels do this, is the best of both worlds. They have kind of like the you know, original poster art, and then the commissioned on the other side. So yeah, this was absolutely worth every penny. This was like £30, and yeah, it's a great film. Watch it down. I've got the book to read from Richard Adams as well at some point. But yeah, similar to James, I picked like an Arrow edition as well, like the good, the bad, and the weird, which is kind of like the Korean take on Good, Bad and the Ugly, and it's absolutely excellent. Like the same director of I Saw the Devil, which is fantastic, and I need to check out the film of
Sorry, Sam. What was that? What was that called again? Sorry, Sam.
What was that? Sorry, Ellery.
What was that
Pete, you
called?
okay?
Hi,
Well,
Pete.
Yeah.
How are you, Pete?
What was that called? Sorry.
Good.
It's good, bad, and the weird.
Right, okay.
Yeah, this is really good, mate. I watched it for the first time about 4 months ago and really enjoyed it. It wasn't on the level of Good, Bad, and the Ugly, obviously, but still a really just entertaining, fast-paced, like Western and stuff, and all the characters are just so well written and that, and yeah, just like the kind of like the action set pieces and the train as well. It's absolutely brilliant. But yeah, I got this on my birthday as well, and that's it. The like the newly commissioned artwork is just utterly superb. Like Arrow are off to, well, I know this one came out later last year, but like they're just off to a flying start. I mean, I love it when they do the reversible artwork where you get the original poster art and plenty of special features which I'm yet to get, and just these art cards as well. Just, have you seen this one, by the way, James?
I haven't seen that one, but I have looked at picking it up a couple times actually, purely just because of the title.
Yeah, I'd definitely
But I was gonna
recommend
say,
it.
I do have the Watership Down one. that you have, but the BFI label is one of my favorite movies ever. Is in that range, the Seven Samurai set, because I bought that.
Oh yeah.
And I'd never seen Seven Samurai before, and I've watched it 2 or 3 times now, and it's probably in my top 5 films of all time. I thought it was. I didn't know if I was going to like it. I was like, honestly, it's 4+ hours, 50s. Is it going to be a bit like The Godfather for me, where I'm gonna appreciate it for sure, but am I
Yeah.
going to think? But no, that Seven Samurai was actually, it blew my mind. That is one of the best films I've ever seen in my life.
And James, that is another one of them movies as well that has just got better on rewatch for me.
Yeah.
And I am on that similar subject, James, because actually BFI have done Kurosawa's work justice with them latest releases. I watched Throne of Blood for the first time recently, James, and I think it was one of the greatest films I've ever watched. Just
Yeah.
utterly superb. Did you get that one as well?
I have got it. I've got that one, and I forget the name of it. There's a double pack they released. I haven't watched the second film in that double pack. But yeah,
I've seen
his
that.
films are amazing that they've been
He's
releasing on BFI.
probably, James, in my top 5 directors now. It's just
Mm.
I've seen like 2 or 3 of his films that are like straight ahead 10 out of 10, and
Mhm.
just do many samurai films reach that peak level. There's still like really good ones, but that is just a whole new level for me. That and I've seen as well they're doing Studio Canal, that is, are doing the 4K 40th anniversary edition of What Is It Ran,
Because it ran,
which
yeah.
I can't
It's
lie,
annoying.
James.
I just
Go on,
bought the
James.
4K.
Sorry.
I just bought the 4K of it, and now I'm like, God, are they about to get another 40 quid out of me on a film I've just bought?
Yeah, I to be honest, James, you probably agree with this as well. I can't lie, I'm really tempted with that, to be honest, because it's just and that movie as well, like I really loved it as well, like
Mhm.
9 out of 10 and 9 out of 10 again. But it's just one of them. I feel it's just going to get better and better in each viewing, and the 4K transfer on those Kurosawa films have just been immaculate. But the score as well, the score for those movies is just utterly superb. But yeah, Ran is absolutely fantastic, based off the I think it's the Shakespeare play as well of King Lear.
Mm.
And yeah, absolutely brilliant. So yeah, I'm gonna probably try and get that at some point next month, for sure. But those
Yeah.
are the 2 examples there, Ollie, of recommendations for physical media.
Nice. Pete, I don't know if you have any. It doesn't have to be like Sam has shown, like limited editions or anything. Just something in your collection that you want to recommend, or a few things that you want to recommend, specific films you want to recommend to people. If you want to think, because Ellery's still got to go. If you need to think for a bit,
I'll have a think for a bit.
yeah. Okay. Cool.
I'll grab 1 or 2.
Yeah.
In a sec.
Cool. Ellery, do you want to show yours?
Okay, I've got some mainstream releases. You know, I can't really compete with some of the things, releases that Sam comes out with. But I've got the American Gangster Everything Blue set. But I just absolutely love this film. This is one for me that just
Yeah.
on rewatches of this. But it's a very long film. But yeah, I'm a massive Russell Crowe fan, so I just love it. And it comes with like steelbook, and yeah, it's a great set. But I don't know how much these. I don't really go into how much stuff costs now, so I don't know how much that would cost to get, because Everything Blue's gone a bit weird, doesn't it? Now I don't think, are they around still? I don't know.
I'm not
And
too
then
sure. I've never really bought off them before, to be honest.
No, to be honest.
I was really into it. I've got a couple of, well, probably about 4. I didn't get all of them. But to buy, like when you bought them new, there was only about 40 quid, 45 quid.
Yeah.
So I thought it was very good value. But
Yeah, they're beautiful looking sets, to be fair. I've seen a few people on YouTube show them off, and they, like, whatever film it's for, they always look stunning, to be fair.
Yeah, because then they partnered with Xavi, I think, didn't they? And yeah, I didn't hit and miss that maybe. And then I've got the second side for The Guest. Second side set for The Guest, which I absolutely love this film. You know, Dan Stevens. I think is he underrated? I don't know. I think he may be underrated, but I think
I like him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like him. Yeah. And Micah Monroe's in this, isn't she? Yeah, she's great, isn't she? So that's
She had a
like
good year
the
that year, didn't she?
yes, yeah, very much so. I think she's coming back. Is it Follows 2's coming soon, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that. And then just a film that I'd recommend, which has only got a DVD release, which is sacrilege, really. American Splendor with Paul Giamatti, about Henry Picard. But his performance in that, and it's got Hope Davis in it. But if you can get this fairly cheaply, definitely pick it up. It's a really good watch, based on like comic book style. But yeah, great film. Early thousands, I think. I remember going to the cinema to watch it, and I was the only person in there. So, but yeah, great film. So that'd be my recommendations.
Those
Nice.
second sets, by the way, are beautiful. I don't know if anyone's got.
Yeah.
I've got the Nice Guys, and there's another one I got on pre-order this month. It's the horror one where you touch the hand statue. And you get
Talk to
possessed.
me.
mate.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, I've got both of them on pre-order. They're expensive though, so I'm gonna
Yes,
close my
yeah.
eyes when they ship.
like you said, I've got to pick and choose what I get, really.
Yeah, the last second sight set I bought. Oh, it must have been over a year ago or so now. Now two of them are releasing in a month that I want. It's like, cheers, guys.
Yeah. They know when to hit you, don't they? So, yeah, I'm very tempted the Nice Guy set.
Yeah, love that film.
I was gonna say, yeah, Ellery, I really wanted to get the box set for The Hitcher, but I've never seen the film, and did I really want to pay 55 pounds for a film that I've never seen? I definitely, however, though, on the flip side to that, Ellery, I am going to see it at the Star and Shadows Cinema next month, and I've never seen that film. So first time of watching The Hitch on the big screen, I'm really happy with that.
The Hitch is okay.
Yeah.
I think it gets hyped up too much, but it's an all right film.
When did you last watch that one, Pete?
A couple of years ago now, not that long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The remake's not meant to be too bad, is it? Is it Liam Neeson or Bruce Willis that's in the remake of that, Pete?
It's Sean Bean.
Is it Sean Bean? Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I ever bothered watching the remake.
No,
Robert
I've not
Harmon,
seen the
the guy who
original.
directed it, made a really good film called Highwaymen.
I've heard of that, yeah.
This guy who was causing car wrecks, and Jim Caviezel's character starts to hunt him down. It's a good movie, pretty good movie. I preferred that over The Hitcher, but like I said, The Hitcher's good. I just think it gets overhyped for what it is.
Yeah, that's fair, man. I'm hoping to, like, well, when I do get around to watching it, I'm sure I'll end up really liking it. But it's yeah, I think it's. But to be fair as well, Pete, we've got those classics as well that we don't always, like kind of. It's not kind of love at first sight sort of thing on that first viewing. But yeah, I hope. Yeah, I'll see how I go with that one. But I tell you what, Pete, I watched. I've seen to James. I did watch Fistful of Dollars for the first time, and I loved that, and that's got me the urge to go back and rewatch Yojimbo, because I did really like Yojimbo, but I kind of overhyped it a little bit for myself. But
you did.
I think that yeah, but I think that movie's definitely well, we've all got Akira Kurosawa to thank for inspiring Sergio Leone to make Fistful of Dollars, but it's yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out Yojimbo again now after watching Fistful of Dollars.
It's a weird
for the first
thing
time.
with Akira Kurosawa, because Akira Kurosawa's stuff, like Seven Samurai, Throne of Blood, Yojimbo, his early black and white westerns. Well, I say westerns; they were westerns. They are samurai movies, but whereas he's influenced spaghetti westerns and more of the modern westerns and stuff like that, he was influenced by John Ford westerns. So you've got Hollywood influence in Japan, and then Japan influence in Hollywood again. It goes full circle. So from off the back of Yojimbo, we get something like Fistful of Dollars, and in a way, you get the original Django as well. And yeah, But I'm glad
Yeah.
you're enjoying Akira Kurosawa movies. I would
Oh,
recommend
amazing, mate.
I would recommend High and Low as well, because Spike Lee's remake is
Brilliant.
coming out soon.
Oh, Spike Lee.
And
I didn't know Spike Lee was doing a remake of that one, actually.
yeah, it's called Highest
Yeah.
to Lowest, which is
Oh,
a
okay.
stupid title.
Mm.
It's like Too
Yeah.
Fast, Too Furious. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying Akira Kurosawa movies.
Oh, mate, he is honestly, I was saying to James as well, he is honestly going down in my top 5 directors, to be honest. I
Yeah.
absolutely love what he's done. Like, I was saying as well, like, Akira and what was it? Akira was a straight away 10 out of 10 movie for me. Throne of Blood that I watched for the first time last week, that was like a 9.5 out of 10, and Ran is like a 9 out of 10. He's possibly made 3 or coming up to 4 of my favourite movies ever already. So yeah, and your Jimbo now, I'm real excited to check out. What did you think to Sanjuro again, Pete? Remind me, what was your
I
thoughts on
haven't
that
got
one
around to
again?
watching it. I haven't got around to watching it yet.
Same.
My viewing of the last couple of weeks has essentially been I've watched all the Mission Impossible movies and Top Gun 1 and 2. That was literally it. And I did watch Sinners, which was fantastic.
Oh, it's great. I really
Yeah.
enjoyed that as well, Pete. I went to see it at the cinema twice, mate, and again, a bit of a recurring theme with a couple of the other films, but again, I probably just slightly preferred it on like second viewing as well. Really
I can
good.
imagine I'd probably enjoy it even more on second viewing, but I loved it the first viewing.
I did really enjoy the first viewing, though, mind you, mate, on that one as well. Yeah,
it's 1930s blues from dusk till dawn. That's what it is. It's great. It's great.
I've not seen it, so I'm trying not to hype myself up too much about it, because everyone says how good it is. So it's hard to then go in and just watch it for what it is, isn't it?
The cinematography on that film is stunning. 70 mil or 65 mil.
Oh,
IMAX
man.
as well.
Yeah.
It just looks so good. And
Yeah.
the music's great as well.
That honestly, yeah, the nightclub sequence and when they get that, the music and stuff, mate, it is just like jaw dropping, isn't it? It's brilliant.
Yeah.
And did you get round to watching that one, James? Sinners?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I went to see it at View with my missus, and we didn't book tickets, and we went to see it at Stratford, which was a silly mistake. Turning up 5 minutes before a film at Stratford, expecting to get in, is just, we learnt the hard way, and we still haven't got back to see it yet. So, and I think I've sort of missed the boat on that one. So I think it might have to be a pickup when it finally comes out.
Yeah, really good, James. One of the best of the year, that one for me.
Yeah, I've been hearing nothing but good things, but also try not to hype it up too much, because I find sometimes even when a film is that good, if you hype it up too much, you can find yourself getting a bit disappointed. So
yeah, it's hard, isn't it? Sometimes you're like, oh,
yeah. So I'm kind of just I'm just gonna patiently wait for the 4K to come out.
I like him as well that's in it, because Jack O'Connell's in it, isn't he?
Yes.
So,
He was probably my favourite character in it, Ellery, to be honest. I really liked his character, kind of like the villain in that film as well. Really good.
He's a fantastic actor, isn't he? He's just so natural. I watched an interview with him, and he was saying that because he was in This Is England, wasn't he? And they said that
he was in that, yeah.
How Shane Meadow works is he doesn't have scripts or anything. He just says, right, crack on. And so he did that, and then he got a bit of fame, and then he got into his next film. I don't know what he said, and they give him a script, and he says, "What's this? What do I do with this script?" He didn't know what to do with it, so he's got to learn lines. He says, "Well," but yeah, fantastic.
Oh, definitely. And he was in the TV series Skins as well, which is probably one of my favourite shows. Yeah, he's really good in that. I think it's Cook, isn't he? His character's called.
Yeah, Cook in that. He's the lead in the second season of SAS Rogue Heroes as well, and he's incredible in that show as well.
Right, okay.
Not seen that one, Pete.
Well, there's a BBC show about the formation of the SAS during World War II. It's I can't remember what's his name, who did Peaky Blinders.
Stephen Knight. Is it Stephen Knight?
Stephen Knight, yeah. That's the one.
Yeah.
Did Peaky Blinders, he's written it, but it's very good. It's got a really good like for a show set in World War II, it's got a really good punk soundtrack as well.
Oh, nice.
So because the SAS don't play by the rules and they're just the coolest people, they have a pretty cool punk soundtrack, like 70s punk soundtrack, which is good. But yeah, I recommend that. If you like Jack O'Connell,
Okay.
check him out in that. And
Yeah, I'll check that one out.
We was on about TV earlier, Pete, and I said I ain't watched much TV. I'm into films, so I don't watch much TV. But yeah,
I mean, I'm a film person through and through, but sometimes if a TV show catches my eye, I'll binge it.
Yeah, well, we've been watching that Mobland as well.
I've only seen the first episode of that.
Yeah,
but I was watching clips on YouTube earlier, so now I want to get back into it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I've not watched it to the end though yet.
Nah.
That's just finished. It's finished. You've watched it all, Ali, haven't you?
Yeah, I won't spoil it. It's good.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Pete, do you want to go through what ones you're recommending?
Yeah, these are more recommendations of just action movies, mainly because I was sat here the other day and I really had the urge to watch First Blood, and I went through every single streaming service that I have, and it wasn't available. So I was just like, well, I'll just get up and I'll watch the Blu-ray. And the Blu-ray was literally just on the shelves just by there. So I got up. And if you're not a Rambo fan, because a lot of people think of Rambo as Rambo 2 and Rambo 3, or the newer ones, they never really think of First Blood. First Blood is such a good movie.
It's
class,
the music, the cinematography on it, just like Stallone's performance as well. Just everything just comes together so well in that movie, and I think more people need to. I'm actually holding Rambo 2 here. I just realized because I watched Rambo 2 afterwards. It's not as good, but yeah, it needs to get more love. I think that film.
It's my favorite action film, I would say.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it? Yeah. I watched that film five times. I've watched it 5 times in a row. I watched it back to back 5 times. When I was a teenager, I got into like watching films. I think I watched like Forrest Gump like 3 times back to back, and I just couldn't get enough of it. I had it on VHS and I just watched it, and then eventually the VHS died on me. But yeah, he's amazing, and his performance in that. You're right. It's
yeah,
it's fantastic, isn't it? Is it Brian Dennehy?
Brian Dennehy.
Dennehy, he's great in that as well.
Cool. Yeah, he's really good. Everyone's really good in it. And it's the only Rambo film where he doesn't actually kill anyone.
Yeah. Well, he inadvertently causes the guy in the helicopter to die, doesn't he? He
throws a rock at the helicopter, and the pilot loses control, and the cop falls out. So
is it who plays the Colonel? Is it Richard?
Richard Crenna.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Richard Burton, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think Burton was ill at the time because was it the late 70s or early 80s he did Wild Geese. I'm having to use IMDb now. That's not working. Yeah, I think it was originally meant to be Richard Burton. It's like in Die Hard, John McClane was originally meant to be Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I can't see that one, to be fair.
No, it's because
it was a very different film, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The writer of Die Hard wrote a novel called The Detective, which was filmed with Frank Sinatra in the late 60s, or the mid to late 60s, I think it was. And he was given first option if they ever filmed another novel with the same character. And the next novel was one, I think it was called No One Lives or No One Lives Forever. And before it became Die Hard. And he was offered the film. I think he was like 70 something at the time, so he just turned it down. But it was originally written, as a Frank Sinatra vehicle. But then they cast Bruce Willis, and the rest is history.
That's awesome.
So my next choice is not for this release, but for one that is upcoming, and it's John Woo's The Killer.
Oh,
one of the most insane action movies ever made. The gunplay in this is incredible, and the reason I chose this while loving a look over there was because Arrow have got the UK rights for the I can't remember what the name of the company is, but the films that Shout Factory are releasing in the States, like City on Fire, The Killer, Hard Boiled, Better Tomorrow, Arrow have got the distribution rights for the UK. So buy the Arrow release when it comes out because it's so good.
I've never
I haven't
seen it.
actually seen that. No, I haven't seen that
I've
one
seen
either.
it.
I've always wanted to watch that, to be fair, though, Pete. I've heard it's
Yeah.
amazing, that film.
The Killer and Hard Boiled, probably two of the greatest action movies ever made.
Why
Yeah,
the hell do you
sold.
think John Woo decided to remake his own film, though?
Money.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous, isn't it? Because I've heard only the worst things about it.
I
And it's
lasted
just like-
25 minutes before I had to stop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
think-
just it's not
yeah.
very good. He didn't really have much luck in the States. I mean, Hard Target is good,
Face
but
Off.
again, it's massively cut down from what it was originally meant to be. Broken Arrow's fun.
I love Broken Arrow.
Yeah, it's a fun action movie. The best one he did in the States was Face Off
Yeah,
by a long shot. Paycheck was crap. And
Mission Impossible 2. Is that John Woo?
Impossible 2
That's
is
it,
the
yeah, Ellery.
worst of the Mission Impossible movies. by
yeah.
Got a
I
soft
agree.
spot for that.
That's really bad. And then obviously he disappeared.
yeah.
He went back to Hong Kong and did Red Cliff, I think it is.
Yeah,
Like this
There's
massive
that one,
epic.
yeah.
Yeah. And then came back and did some
he did that Christmas one as well, didn't he? Yeah,
Silent Night. Yeah.
yeah.
And then The Killer. But yeah, he didn't have much luck in the States. I think the best thing he did was Face Off.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
I highly recommend The Killer and Hard Boiled. And my last choice is Ronin because it's my top 5 film of all time. And it's amazing. And it's got great car chases. And it's the last time Robert De Niro did a proper action film.
Strawberry Jam. Strawberry Jam.
Yeah, nice. Well, we'll move on to the comments now because I'm sure we've got lots of comments because we've been going like over an hour now and not even looked at the comments. So, Jody said, "Evening, gents. Happy streaming. Sorry I couldn't come on this evening. Not feeling great, but looking forward to enjoying the stream. Thanks, Jody. Thanks for watching anyway."
Hi, Geordie.
Giz is here. Hello, Giz.
Hi, mate.
Got Marvel Boy here. He said, "Oh my god, movie bug, it's James. What a surprise. It's a pleasure to see you on a live stream, man. The nostalgia I used to watch your channel religiously. Love you, man. Lol."
Thank you. It's very weird to be back on a live stream. I was saying at the start, it's been well over a year since I've done one. So
He said, "Hey, all, first time being on the stream, Ollie. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining, Marvel Boy." He said, "Who's excited for the final season of Stranger Things? It's going to be great, but I have a feeling a bit sad too." I am, but they're doing the same that they did with Cobra Kai, just not as big a gap, and they're splitting it into 3 parts, and it's just so annoying. Like, why they do that? Well, you know why they do that, because they want people to talk about it in between and get more people to subscribe. That's obviously their strategy. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The little snippets I saw in that date announcement thing they did looks promising. You guys Stranger Things fans?
I
I
can't
like
wait
it.
for it.
No?
yeah, I've seen it. I'm not the biggest fan, I'll be honest, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Pete?
TV again, Ollie. So I think I've seen a couple of episodes of the first season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pete?
Can I just go back to the last comment because I couldn't say anything, but yeah, I'd agree with what was said there. James was one of the first people that I watched on YouTube, so it's like an honour to be on a stream with him. So yeah,
oh,
just a bit of
thank
fun.
you. It's,
Just a bit of fun. Like I don't know who's in there. You know.
yeah. Oh well, no, I appreciate it. So I don't do my YouTube as much anymore, but it's always cool to get invited on these things still. So I appreciate being here with all of you guys. So Thank you.
Thanks for joining, James.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the invite. So,
You're welcome. Sai's here. Hello, Sai.
Hello, buddy.
That's it.
Rman27's here. He says, has anyone seen Star Wars Rebels? I'm going to guess, James, you've probably seen it.
I've seen everything Star Wars. Yeah, Rebels was it was just like Clone Wars. It started off a bit kiddie-ish, but the last couple seasons were really great, really great.
Yeah. Pete, have you seen that?
I've seen 2 episodes.
Yeah. Not your thing?
And wasn't for me. I'm a massive Star Wars fan, but I'm not a Filoni fan.
Marvel Boy said, what are you looking forward to seeing this year at the cinema? What's your most anticipated film of the year? Mine are Megan 2, The Fantastic Four, Mortal Kombat 2, and Predator Badlands. Can't wait. I would have said Mission Impossible, but that's come and gone now. So I have to rethink my answer. Do any of you guys have an answer?
I want to see Megan 2. I love the first one.
Yeah, a new trailer came out today. It doesn't look too bad, actually.
Yeah, absolutely bonkers.
Yeah.
I'm done with the Marvel movies.
Yeah.
What else he said? Mortal Kombat. The first Mortal Kombat was crap. And Predator Badlands, I'm intrigued by. I liked Prey. Didn't think it was as good as everyone made out to be, but I enjoyed it. Oh, and the new Jurassic Park as well.
Yeah, that'd be my pick. I think the new Jurassic Park. I think it's getting a bad rep. I think from what I gather, but I'm quite looking forward to it. I'd rather watch that than a Marvel's film.
Yeah.
I forget what's coming out now. To be honest, I'm so out of touch with it all a bit now. To be honest, but maybe I'd agree with the Jurassic Park one though, because Gareth Edwards is directing, isn't he?
Yeah.
And I really like him as a director. Actually, he's great at capturing scope. I think like the size of things. So big dinosaurs. I'm hoping they're going to look cooler than they ever have. So
I think the big thing for me with that film is that it's shot on film, like 35mm film, and it's the first time he's ever shot
like that. Actually.
Yeah, it's the first time he's ever filmed a movie on 35mm, which is going to be interesting because it looks amazing.
Yeah,
and I'm very much a film person as opposed to a digital person.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't think I'd get this excited for a Jurassic Park film again after the last one because I thought I went to a midnight screening of the last one. I thought it was bloody dreadful.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I like the first 2 Jurassic Worlds. I couldn't get on with the last one though.
And it's weird because you think bringing all the original characters back as well. How could you mess it up that much? But
yeah,
they succeeded.
I'm just trying to think of what film. I don't know why it's a stupid answer, but because it's stuck in my head, the only film that I can think of at the moment is Happy Gilmore 2. I don't know why, because it's got more. There's more chance of it being absolutely shit than there is it being absolutely good, because it's an Adam Sandler film going to Netflix. But there's hope. He's done a few gems on Netflix. I did quite like that Hustle. So I mean, it might be all right. I mean, I love the original Happy Gilmore, so there's hope there. And I'm sure hasn't Adam Wingard's got a new film coming out this year, hasn't he?
I think.
Yeah, it's Onslaught, isn't it? I think that's supposed to come out this year, so definitely be interested to check that one out. Yeah, there's loads that I want to check out.
I think for me, Ollie, I'm probably going to say the ones that are actually, well, I'm seeing a new Karate Kid tomorrow. Real looking forward to that. And these are kind of like closer, like later in the week as well. I would say like Clown in the Cornfields, that new slasher film that's coming out. I'm real looking forward to that. I think me and my friend Ryan are going next week. And then Ballerina looks good from the trailer. I'm really intrigued. I don't know too much about the plot, but I'm intrigued by that film, The Life of Chuck, that's coming out as well,
Yeah,
with
good.
Tom
It's
Hiddleston.
Mike
So,
Flanagan and Stephen King, so it'll be on point.
yeah, it did look good from that teaser trailer, Pete. I must admit, yeah, I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ballerina looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And then anything else? Maybe
Daniel Day-Lewis's new film.
what's that? Sorry, Ollie.
Daniel Day-Lewis's new film. That's out in October.
Oh yes, of
Keep
course.
forgetting about that. He's come back. I don't know if it's I think it's probably just a temporary comeback, but I think it's because his son's doing a film, so I think he wants to help his son. But it's got a good cast. I think Sean Bean's in it. Samantha Morton. A few others. Obviously, I think Daniel Day-Lewis is the lead. But I think it's set in like the 80s or the 90s. It's about a father and son and their relationship. But I mean, it's Daniel Day-Lewis, so gonna watch it anyway, regardless.
And Paul Thomas Anderson, PTA's, he got a new film coming out this year, Ollie.
Yeah, that's September.
And Aronofsky has as well.
Yeah, August.
Oh yes, he has.
Court Stealing.
Yeah, and what's this called? Derek Cianfrance that did Place Beyond the Pines. He's got one coming out this year. Roof Man with Channing Tatum.
I'll definitely be watching that then. Yeah, because of that director is fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Channing Tatum's good as well. Yeah, so I'll definitely watch that.
Yeah. There's quite a few coming out the back half of the year that look quite promising, actually. So I said, with the talk of Jar Jar Binks, what are your thoughts on the Darth Jar Jar theory? Some think that he was going to be the big baddie over the whole trilogy, with the theory that he was Darth Plagueis. James, you might have some insight on that.
I don't think it was true. It's like a fan theory thing about they set up Jar Jar Binks in the first of the prequels, and he was meant to be the one pulling all the strings in the background. It's there's YouTube videos where they go through it and they analyze it all, and it's interesting, but I don't think it's true.
Yeah, it sounds a bit nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's whoever originally come up with this and watched Phantom Menace and went, oh my god, look at all these things that Jar Jar's doing. He's got to be the big bad. Fair play to him for picking up on all these things, but I still don't think it's real.
Yeah. I've seen the next comment, but we'll go into a topic before we get to the next comment because we haven't brought it up yet. Sorry for anyone that's not fans of Doctor Who, but I know there's at least 3 of us here that are big fans of Doctor Who. I'm not sure. Peter, do you watch Doctor Who as well?
I can't stand Doctor Who.
There you go.
I am a very, very
anti-Doctor
Who person.
That's fair
Although
enough.
I did see probably what you're going to talk about.
Yeah. I already know Sam's
I will say it's bullshit.
I know Sam's thoughts already. So, James, what were your thoughts on the season and the finale as a whole, how it ended up?
I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. There were a couple good episodes. I actually thought it started well the season. I was a bit like, oh, this is better. And then it became a real slog and a complete mess. And the ending to me feels so desperate.
It is, isn't it?
Please
It's
come
like
back
what they
and
did
watch
with
our
David
show.
Tennant, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
literally what they did with David Tennant.
yeah. Like here's a face, please come back, please come back. I think it needs to go away for a while. I really do. I think it needs to go away.
Agree.
They're out of ideas. Clearly, it's just a mess. It hasn't been the same since Capaldi left. Yeah, I think it needs a break. I really do. We'll see. I think Disney are gearing up to cancel their partnership with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see what happens. It's a shame. I wish I could be more positive because there were a couple good episodes. I like the one with the animated character.
Yeah,
and
that
then
was
the
good.
one which linked back to Midnight, which is one of my favorite episodes ever of Doctor Who.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And they were back to back, so it was like, oh man, this is like,
And then
this
it
is
went
good.
downhill.
Yeah, and then it's
I
like,
didn't
yeah, you
like-
had 2 good ones back to back. That's it. You're out now.
I didn't like the Conrad one. I didn't
No.
like the one where he was in Africa or whatever. I actually fell asleep during that one.
Oh, I didn't like that
Mhm.
one much.
And I didn't like the song contest one. I thought that was bollocks.
Mhm.
But the penultimate episode, like Sam was saying, that was interesting, I will say.
Mhm.
But then the finale, I think they just rushed the finale. They tried shoving too much in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Russell T Davies got together a load of Doctor Who figures from Classic Who, threw them all in a pot, picked 3 out, and went, okay, these are the ones I'm going to stick in my story. And none of them
Yeah,
got
literally.
enough treatment. He just should have picked one, ran with that, because, you're trying to
Yeah,
develop all these characters and all these things, and he ain't got enough time to do it. That's why I would describe it as a mess, to be honest. But
yeah. Well, I have a prediction of what they're going to do next because obviously, like I say, they are quite desperate now because the ratings have been very crap. I
Yeah.
think they will end up bringing the 14th Doctor in somehow. I think what's going to happen, I don't think she's going to be permanent. I think she's just going to be like an interim kind of Doctor. And I think they're going to do like some sort of special or 1 or 2, like they did with the 60th anniversary, to like
yeah,
progress it to because there's no way that she's going to be a temporary. I think they're going to do that, get their audience back, and then do something different again. I think that's the
I,
way they're going.
I hope so, because I always liked, like, when I grew up with Doctor Who. I watched the very first episode of the revival live, and I've been watching ever since. Didn't know who Eccleston was because I was too young. Didn't know who Tennant was. Didn't know who Smith was. I had seen Capaldi in like 2 things, but he was always such a small role. I didn't really know him much. It's always cool seeing these fresh faces come in. Doing David again felt like a cry for help almost. Now
Yeah,
doing Billy Piper again, it's the same. It's like, and I knew Shooty as well from like Sex Education and a couple other shows, and it's like I kind of like the unknown actors coming in, but I think they're too desperate to do that.
yeah. Well, I tell you, what I've always thought would be a good Doctor, but I think it's a bit. Well, I suppose you could say never say never. I think Rich Dioadi could be a good Doctor because he's got
Yeah.
that sensibility about him. He's like very. He's like that, like in
hmm
nature. So I think he could fit well, or Michael Sheen, but then because he's like best friends with David Tennant. I mean, I don't know, but I
Yeah.
suppose he could be quite a good Doctor. Didn't he
Well,
play like the Master in like a special or something in the 90s?
I think so. Is it a Red Nose Day thing or something like
Yeah,
that?
with Rowan
But
Atkinson and all that.
I mean,
Yeah,
even though it's not my favorite era, my favorite Doctor is Capaldi. I'd like to see another grumpy old man. I
yeah.
think the Doctor's
Capaldi's my
always sort of
favorite.
been yeah. I think especially with Classic, Who, it's always been like older men, and I think it'd be nice to do that again. But they're not
Yeah,
going to do that. They're not going to do that.
there's a lot of actors out there because I think the younger there are some great young actors out there, but there's some like I overall I liked Shooty as a Doctor. I just think a bit like with what happened with Jodie, the stories just were crap. A lot of
Mm,
them. It was like there was some, although with Jodie there wasn't some highlights. It was all just. It feels like a fever dream now. Uh,
mm,
I'm glad it's
yeah,
over that bit.
She was
Uh,
yeah,
a doctor, though, wasn't she?
she was the what?
COVID doctor.
Yeah, I suppose she was.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
technically, yeah. But she was just. The stories were just. I gave up towards the end. It was just.
That's what I meant by she was the COVID doctor. So who was the writer? Was it Moffat?
Chibnall, Chris
Yeah.
Chibnall.
Well,
Yeah,
if you think all those, because there was episodes were spaced out over a year, weren't they? So there weren't. Was there an actual full series of her Doctor, or was it just
yeah.
the Christmas specials and then
There was
another
3.
special?
There was 3. Well, there was 2 full series and then like an event series,
Ah.
which was awful. I don't know what they were going for there, but
I don't know.
yeah,
I watched Doctor Who from. Well, I grew up on old Doctor Who, like John Pertwee and Tom Baker and Sylvester McCoy. So I saw the revival when it started with Christopher Eccleston and then Tennant. And for me, the best era that I have seen is the Tennant Torchwood era. Like I couldn't get on with Matt Smith. I like Peter Capaldi, but I just again I couldn't get on with the writing on that, and I
Yeah,
just gave up then with Doctor Who.
personally, I agree. I think that is the Tennant Torchwood era is the best era for sure for me as well.
Hmm.
That's what I grew up with.
I think Doctor Who having money behind it isn't helpful for Doctor Who. It's
No.
got to be
No.
jank. It's got to be jank.
It's cheesy, cheap fun. Doctor
Yeah.
Who.
Yeah.
I like it when it does a really like even in the Tennant era, it would do something like Midnight where it was really serious and it was like really good TV making. You know, they were in one location for the whole thing. So you could tell there weren't, like you say, there weren't much money going into it still. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's lost its way quite a bit in the minute, but
What's that thing that's coming soon? Is the war between land and sea?
Yeah, that looks
Yeah,
quite
that
promising.
Yeah.
series.
So I actually saw them filming that in Cardiff, and
Oh.
it was all like SWAT people and everything on Cardiff's. It was the steps of the Cardiff Museum. I was like, what the hell's going on here?
Well, that was in the trailer,
They
wasn't
released
it?
the trailer the other day, and it actually looks pretty good. So we might actually give that a look.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks very Torchwood vibe, like quite
Yeah.
serious again.
Yeah. Look forward to that. I would say I would rank the Doctors because I've not seen any of Classic Who, but I would go from 12 sort of backwards. Like I think my favorite's 12. Then I'd go 11 because he was the Doctor that I kind of came in at the end of Tennant, like the end of time. That's when I started watching it. And then obviously Matt Smith. Then I'd go 10, but I think 11 and 10 are on quite similar level to me because I did love all of David Tennant's. Then I'd probably skip back and I'd probably do Shooties. Then I'd go to Christopher Eccleston because I'll be honest, I've not actually seen all of his episodes yet. I've got them all, but I don't know why I just never went to them. I've seen every single other episode since then, other than some of Jodie's, but I've just never watched all of Series 1 all the way through. And then, yeah, obviously Jodie would be last because, yeah, I suppose the 14th and the 10th are sort of the same. You basically say the same. I mean, they're not the exact same, but you know what I mean. So,
Yeah, I think I'd go Capaldi's my favorite if we're just doing the new ones. Tennant's seconds, even though his era is the best, in my
yeah,
opinion.
I agree.
Then I'm gonna go Eccleston because he was my first Doctor. Then I'm gonna go Smith, Duty, and Jodie last of the new Doctors. I
It's
have
not
watched a
bad.
lot of Classic Who now because of those lovely sets they've been bringing out. So
Oh,
I have
they're
actually
amazing.
watched quite a few of the classic Doctors now, other than the second one because they haven't done anything for him yet. Because I think most of his episodes are missing because of a BBC fire that happened. But
Yeah, nice. Arman said saw the third Doctor story, Curse of Peladon, recently. Thought it was pretty good. I don't know that. I've not seen any of Classic Who. Did you guys know that one? No.
I
Don't know
might
if
have
I've
seen
that
it,
one.
but
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that one.
I'm not as
Uh,
good with Classic Who. I've just got the sets they've been releasing. It might be in one of those sets, and I might have watched it, but I can't remember.
Are we all waiting for Alien Earth? Excited? We're definitely waiting because it's not out. So that's definitely
My
correct statement.
my friend Ryan, who I used to do my podcast with, he works for Disney now, and he's seen. I think he said he's seen the first episode or two, and he said it's really good.
Oh,
So
is it? I mean, it's Noah Hawley, isn't it? And he did
yeah,
Fargo, and Fargo's like top tier television, so it's
I was gonna say
definitely
though,
got good potential.
he's probably contracted to say it's good though, so take it with a pinch
Yeah,
of
he's
salt.
probably got to say that to everyone. Yeah,
Although he did pre-warn me when Captain America was coming out, he did say, "Yeah, this one's not great, so don't get your hopes up." So he was honest about that one.
yeah. Although, have you seen Thunderbolts yet, James?
I was surprised. I was
Me too.
my excitement for anything Marvel is very much gone. Or well, no, I won't say gone because there's a few things I look forward to still from there. But Thunderbolts was good. I enjoyed it. Thought it was a very entertaining film. Not
Yeah.
amazing, but definitely better than Captain America.
Oh, miles better. Jim's here. Hello, Jim.
Hello.
Hello, Ollie,
Hello,
Sammy,
James.
Ellery, Bug, and everyone in the chat. This was obviously before Pete joined, and Pete as well. Charlie Sheen was in a movie called The Boys Next Door for sure. That's what Jim said. And 12 Angry Men is a masterpiece.
Certainly is, Jim.
Yeah, absolutely.
Two great films that have come out so far, Sinners and Thunderbolts, best by far. Would you agree? Any thoughts? Can't wait to get them on 4K. Kind of just gone over thoughts on both of them, really.
Yeah. I'll definitely get Sinners on 4K, definitely.
Apologies, but I thought the new Karate Kid was disappointing. It was a letdown mare because of the fact it did not seem or feel like a Karate Kid film. And also there is a side arc storyline. It was false. Fair enough. I won't spoil it by saying, because I think he goes on to say what it was about. But he says, it's a shame, really, I didn't enjoy it, but I hope you enjoy it, Sam, when you go and see it tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking it out.
Jim Jam, James is here.
Hi, James.
Hello, James.
It is.
It was, wow, Mr. Movie Bug is back.
Yeah, one-time appearance.
One for you, Ellery.
Okay, yeah, I'll be in touch. Thank you.
When's the next Birmingham trip? Don't know. We've not got anything planned yet. We're not sure if we're going to do Birmingham again or somewhere different. We're toying with Cardiff because that's the next big shopping place, but we haven't firmly set anywhere yet.
Cardiff is good. Come to Cardiff.
But yeah, you could join us then.
I can.
Have you heard Sadie Sink is playing Mayday Parker Spider-Girl, but she's the daughter of Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. She's from the Raimi universe, also Mr. Nick. That's a lot of information in one sentence.
Wow.
Is that confirmed?
I'm pretty up to date on most movie news, and I've not. heard
Yeah,
that.
I've not. I was gonna say I've not heard anything about that.
I think that's very heavily rumoured, that one,
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I read a rumor the other day that Nicole Kidman's the main villain in the new Spider-Man film. But
Yeah. I can't lie, I see some hilarious rumoured castings on social media sometimes.
Oh yeah. Have you seen these false set images going around that are just AI?
Yeah.
It's so poor, it's so ridiculous how they're doing it.
It always seems to be for the Marvel films as well.
Yeah. James, are you excited for Spider-Man Brand New Day, Avengers Doomsday, and Avengers Secret Wars? I'm so excited for them. And that's only half the cast and characters, more seats to be revealed.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'll go see them, but I'm not super excited, to be honest. I mean, the week before they come out, I'll probably be like, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it now. But it's probably because I was younger when like we were coming up to Infinity War and Endgame, and the films were genuinely built up better. I was more excited for those ones, whereas now I'm like, yeah, I'm looking forward to them. I'll see them when they come out. That's probably about it, though.
Yeah. Gis says Dirty Harry looks stunning on 4K too.
I've heard good things about that transfer, Giz.
Lots of comments from the same person. Have you guys seen the teaser for Amazon's Prime's Spider-Man Noir starring Nicolas Cage in the live-action role? I don't think there is a teaser, is there? Not
Yeah,
that
there
I've
was
seen.
a teaser dropped. It
I've
looks
not seen it.
intriguing.
Is it a proper full teaser then?
It's like a minute long, I think it is.
Oh, yeah,
But
not
it's
seen
all
that
shot in
one.
black and white. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Have you guys seen the teaser for Godzilla X Kong Supernova? Yeah, looks like the Kaiju Titan villains are Space Godzilla and Gigan. If you noticed the letter R in the title, I thought it was literally just a title reveal that they showed. Is it? Because I think it's
That's
not
all
out
they
for
showed.
another
It
2.
was
Yeah,
literally just the title.
it's not out for 2 years, is it? Long time yet. Watership Down traumatized an entire generation when that movie came out back in the day. I was one of the poor young bastards to see the theatrically great movie though.
It is, Jim, but yeah, I'm really surprised when that, like originally came out on, was it DVD? It was like a U certificate, and now it's bumped up to PG, and kind of rightly so because some of its content, but great movie, Jim, but yeah, it goes dark when it wants to, that film does. Yeah, pretty to the knuckle at times, that film, but great though. Have you seen it, Ollie? Wash It Down?
Not yet. I know the song. Funnily enough, I actually was listening to the song earlier today on the bus home, but I've not seen it yet. I want to get the BFI release, but because they've released it standard now, haven't they? I think.
I
Yeah.
think
last
so,
month?
yeah.
So yeah, I'll probably get that at some point. Maybe it'll go into the sale soon because the sale's on. I don't know how long the sale will be on for, but when it goes into a sale, I'll probably get it. But Jim's like seen everything at the cinema. He's always got these like experiences of seeing films at the cinema.
Be good to have Jim on as a guest at some
Oh
point,
yeah,
Ollie.
definitely. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Roy's got his details, so maybe we'll have to ask Roy.
I was going to say as well, Ollie, I've got Jim on Instagram as well.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
So yeah, like either myself or Roy could possibly contact him if he wants to join a future stream. Definitely.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on Scream 7 and Evil Dead Burner being released next year? Scream 7, yes, if they don't ruin it. I don't have any interest in Evil Dead because I've not seen any of them.
I've never heard of Evil Dead Burn.
Oh yeah, it was announced 2 weeks ago. It's coming out next summer. I think they announced 3 cast members. It's a director I'm not familiar with. I think they've done a few like small films, but yeah, I think it's coming out summer next year. I think Lee Cronin's producing it because he's doing The Mummy next year.
I mean,
Yeah,
I quite liked the last Evil Dead film, so
I've heard good things about it. Yeah,
yeah.
I enjoyed that as well.
Yeah, scared the shit out of me in the cinema a couple times, but
yeah.
I'm still looking forward to seeing another one. As Scream 7, they're changing the cast up a bit, aren't they? I think they lost, didn't they fire one of them, the main woman, and then that General Ortega left as well?
Basically, what they're doing is they're getting all of the original cast in it, even David Arquette, who's dead in it, obviously. I think it's going to be to do with AI. So I think the killer's going to be using AI. So they're going to be using a lot of different. I think that's the only way that they're going to be able to, because they're bringing back like Matthew Lillard's in it again as well, and he's definitely dead. Stu definitely died after that television fell on his head. And the killer from Scream 3's coming back as well. So yeah, I think it's got to be something to do with AI, but I'm glad Nev Campbell's come back for this one because she wouldn't come back for the last one because they wouldn't give her any money or not the top billing, which they should do considering she's been like carrying this franchise for like 30 years now.
I think Kevin Williamson is actually doing the 7th one, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
That's
he's
probably one of the reasons why she went back.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Hopefully it's good because I think he's only directed one before, hadn't he? And it wasn't great. Did he do Teacher Mrs. Tingle?
Teacher Mrs. Tingle, yeah.
Yeah.
I love the Scream movies. I absolutely adore those movies. They're easy to watch. They're violent and they're fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are good. They are good. I like them as well.
Yeah.
It worries me a bit that they're bringing everyone back, though. It's just the same as everything else, isn't it? They just bring everyone back, don't they? We're just reading about Jurassic Park and the last one of them, but everyone back and,
Yeah.
I've only seen the first couple Scream movies. Like Scream 2 I watched as part of the Halloween All Nighter last year at Tyneside Cinema. And yeah, honest to God, Ollie, like I was that cinema until like from after 8 p.m. till about 7, like 6:30 in the morning. I was like, fucking knackered. Like I got back about like 7 a.m. and I slept till 3:30 in the afternoon. It was well worth doing though, that all nighter, man. It was fantastic, like watching 4 movies in one night and stuff. But yeah, I'll definitely need to progress forward the Scream film series, but Evil Dead Burn, absolutely yes, I'll definitely be watching that because I love that film series. Still haven't seen season 3 of Ash v Evil Dead. Really enjoyed the first 2 seasons, but yeah, probably Ollie, my favorite horror film series. Absolutely adore it. So And Rise was really good as well. I think like Rise was one of my favourites of 2023. So yeah, I'll definitely check out the next one.
Yeah. James, have you seen the Scream films?
Yeah, I've seen all of them. Yeah, I enjoy them for what they are.
Yeah.
I don't really have loads to say on them. They're just good fun. They're just good fun. I mean, there's not much to. There was one that I thought was a bit difficult. I think it was the third one. I can't remember now. There was
The
one that I
third and the
struggled
fourth
with.
ones are the weakest ones, definitely.
Yeah, but I still remember like it's just they're just a bit switch off a couple of them. But you know they're good. They're all entertaining.
Yeah, definitely. Jim said Seven Samurai is one of the greatest movies of all time. It makes me happy to see younger people like James experience it for the first time.
Yeah,
Great movie, Jim.
I'd never seen it before when I bought the BFI, the new release of it. I bought it because I was like, oh, everyone says it's one of the best films ever. And then, yeah, I'd probably say it's easy top 5 film ever for me now.
Sai says, have you seen the trailer for Black Phone 2? Ethan Hawke looks just as menacing as he did in the original. Do you think that he could become the next horror franchise baddie like Freddy or Jason? It looks really good, the trailer for the sequel. I didn't know how they were going to do it with how the last one ended, but I think they're going the right way. But I don't think he could. I don't think it has that same sort of. I don't think it's ever going to be like a Freddy or Jason situation. It just don't feel like that. They feel like quite small films.
I hope
compared
it.
to them.
Yeah, I hope not. To be fair, but I'm a
Yeah.
bit down. But I really like the first one.
Yeah, me too. Has everyone seen the first one?
I've still not seen it, Ollie. I've heard it was meant to be really solid, though.
Yeah, it is. It's really good, the first one.
Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about that one.
Yeah. But yeah, it does look good, the trailer, so hopefully it'll be a good one. Josh is here. Hello, Josh.
Hello, buds.
Cameron B. Hello.
Hi, Cameron.
Yeah, well, that's him just answering. Sinner's physical release has been brought forward to July. Not too long then.
Oh, how cool.
Jim said, First Blood is the only Rambo movie that is semi-believable. The rest are very entertaining cartoons. The monologue at the end is the best acting Stallone has ever done, in my opinion.
Oh, it's heartbreaking, isn't it? That. Yeah.
Yeah. Movie Tramp, I will have a fun discussion. Thanks, Movie Tramp.
Thank you.
Rafa's here. Hello, Rafa.
Hello.
I'm ready to get some DC animated films like Justice League Dark and Batman v Robin on Blu-ray next week. Today I received the Batman trilogy and Batman v Superman 4K Blu-rays. Nice. Never seen any of the animated films. Have any of you guys ever delved into the animated DC stuff?
I haven't, Ollie, to be honest.
No.
Dark Knight
James?
Returns Part 1 and Part 2 are probably the best of the animated, and Under the Red Hood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Mask of the Phantasm as well, which is the theatrical movie released when the animated series of Batman came out. I don't really care about the rest of DC, but I'm a Batman nerd, so yeah.
Is the Batman 2 coming out? Is it 2027, by the way, Pete?
I have no idea. I still haven't watched the first one. In fact, I sold my 4K the other day because it's just sat on the shelf for 2 years, and I'm just probably not going to get around to watching it. If I do watch it, I'll watch it through Now TV.
It's absolutely incredible, Pete.
Yeah.
It's probably my second favourite Batman movie after The Dark Knight. I know James is a massive fan of that one as well, the 2022 Batman.
Yeah. I didn't think they'd make a Batman film better than The Dark Knight for me, but I think that the Batman is better.
So there for me, James. Absolutely love it.
I haven't watched it either, but
I think
agree.
it captures Gotham better. It's a lot more gritty.
Yeah, I
It's
get
more
that.
like a comic book movie, and he's actually a detective. I really like The Dark Knight. It's like a 9 out of 10 for me, but I think the Joker carries a large portion of that movie, I think.
Yeah.
I get scared saying being negative about the Dark Knight on the internet.
Oh, I did it in the group.
Yeah.
I was in the group one day and they were all talking about it. I said, I'm not a huge fan of the Dark Knight. I said, I prefer the Batman. Jesus, you want to see the comments that came after that. I had
Yeah.
Stuart, I had Roy on my case. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's one of those films you got to be careful with on the internet because it's got some real diehard fans, which
Oh,
is
yeah.
great. But
Yeah.
anyway, guys, I'm really sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to head off.
Thanks for joining, James. It was great to talk to you.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's been a blast. I wish I could stay till the end. I really hate dropping out halfway through, but yeah, it's been really fun to pop back on the stream, guys, and it's been lovely to talk to all of you.
Yeah.
Yes,
Same.
nice to speak to you.
Yeah.
Chat to you, James.
Yeah, no, pleasure with all of you. We'll have to definitely invite me back on. And I'll come back and do another
Definitely.
one because it's been really good fun.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, James.
Yeah, cheers, guys. I'll
Take
speak
care,
to you all
James.
later.
Yeah.
Good
Bye,
to
everyone.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Umbrella Entertainment more released a new French extremity horror films this month while they're moving their warehouse, as they said in their website. So you have some very niche information on these distributors, Martha. Are you like an insider?
All news to me, Ollie. I
don't know. Yeah.
I didn't know either, mate. It's all news to me.
BBC and Disney have destroyed another favourite. It's done on purpose, destroy people's will. Tennant is a massive deviant and hates women. Awful degenerates. Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know how to respond to that, Ollie, to be honest.
I'm not quite sure how to respond to that one either. Shout Factory is releasing blaxploitation classic volume films on 4K Blu-rays. It is making success a lot among physical media collectors. We'll go to the next topic now because there's only a few comments anyway. Movie news roundup is next. I've got some. The first one might be quite controversial. It's going to go two ways. I'm hoping it goes the same way that I'm thinking. I'm going to probably say Pete's probably going to be on the same side as me. I'm just already going to put it out there. But I'd imagine everyone's going to fall in the same way anyway. Harry Potter, I was going to say the new series, they've cast the kids. Does anybody care? Is it good? Is it bad? Do we really need a Harry Potter series? Does anyone even care anyway?
I don't know if they need to really, Ollie. My sister-in-law will watch it because my sister-in-law is one of the biggest Harry Potter fans out there. But yeah, not too sure on that one. We'll see how it goes.
I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm the
same. I knew you were going to say that.
The only thing I care about is that Nick Frost has now got work. They've kept Nick Frost in work, so that's good.
Which is good. Always good, yeah.
The rest,
is he Hagrid, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hagrid.
Yeah, I don't know much about it. I've watched the films with the kids, but
I'm not going to watch it. Why would I want to ruin? Because to me, those films, they don't need to be remade. The books are great. The films are great. Why do they now need to do another TV series telling the exact same story that have been told in the books and the films?
Money.
It's going to make a shed load, isn't it?
But I honestly don't care about it. It's not gonna. I mean, obviously the three leads are obviously unknown, which I suppose is a good thing because that was the same as the original films. But it's just since they first announced it, nothing's grabbed me. There's been no casting that I've been like, oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I like Nick Frost being cast in it, but to me, Hagrid's always going to be Robbie Coltrane, and I don't really want to see anyone else playing him. The next closest I think I like Paul Whitehouse being cast as Filch because I think he's the closest you're going to get, other than obviously David Bradley. But
who have the cast as Dumbledore then?
John Lithgow.
That's
controversial.
Good casting.
It's good casting.
That
controversial, but because obviously in the original they wouldn't have any Americans in it, but John Lithgow's, you can just imagine him with the beard, can't you?
Mm-hmm. And he did a great, because he played Winston Churchill, didn't he?
Yeah,
and he was really good at that, so probably that's maybe swung it for them.
But they've not cast Voldemort yet. But I think the most controversial casting was Snape. He's being played by Papa Esidou. I think a lot of people were
I
up
know
in
the
arms
name.
about that. Yeah, he's been in a few things I've seen, but I can't connect. It's like I said, Alan Rickman is Snape to me. To replace him in that role it just seems weird. But yeah, anyone got any other thoughts on that? Or do you want to move on to the next one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can move on for me.
Yeah, good. Next one's more of a filming thing. Sam Mendes has basically announced that his Beatle films, not surprising, but they're going to take 15 months to film. Which I suppose they must be quite big if it's going to take them that long to film it. But also, it's kind of a bit fine, isn't it? Because I mean, 15 months. I don't know if they've started filming yet. I think they're probably very close to. That's going to be quite close to release, I would have thought, because it's coming out
That's
March,
an awfully
April
long
27th.
time to
To
film.
film 4 films. Yeah.
Is it
Are
4
they all
films?
coming out of the month
Yeah,
each
it's
of them at
4
the same
films.
time?
Oh, that's not very long then for 4 films.
No, yeah, they're coming out, I think, once a week in April 27. So they're staggering the releases. So they've never done anything like that before. But
I
interesting
can't get my head around how it's going to work.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting box office experiment, I think, to see how it works, which one makes them. I mean, I think it's either going to be the Paul McCartney or the John Lennon one that makes the most money. Who's going to go and see the George Harrison one? I mean,
But
I think
but are
it's
they
going to be at the bottom.
are they separate films, or are they
All
so
interconnected.
are you gonna see bits that are in one film and the other?
Yeah. From different
See, that's
perspectives.
interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
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 There's going to be certain things in each film from the perspective of each different people.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean,
Sounds
if
pretty
he
cool.
pulls it off, that could be amazing.
Yeah.
Sam Mendes and the screenwriters they've got to do it. I don't think they could have got any better screenwriters. They're like some of the top of their game at the moment. So I think it could be good. But yeah, it's like I said, I mean, I definitely see Paul McCartney. I definitely see John Lennon, but I don't know about the other two. Not the cinema anyway, because I can't see how, like, especially George Harrison. I don't really know anything about him. Everybody knows Paul McCartney and John Lennon, especially John Lennon, because obviously he had such a tragic life. But yeah, it'd be interesting, I think.
Apparently does documentaries, Ollie, you're meant to be
Yeah.
amazing as well. Like the amount of effort I think they've put into it, like when they're working in like the studio and that, and the deep cuts and about, you know, like obviously that sort of like on set and behind the set, that scenes and stuff, and like that when they're working on their songs and the production. It's really interesting. I've never watched Get Back. I think it was called Get Back, and I never watched the George Harrison documentary. And apparently, this John and Yoko Ono documentary is meant to be brilliant. It just came out like 3-4 months ago. So apparently, they've got some of the best music documentaries, which is not surprising with it being the Beatles, being such a well-established band, and you know, like kind of one of the most beloved, if not the most beloved band in the world. So I think seeing a biopic as well, like I think it's going to be kind of refreshing as well, considering we have never had an actual Beatles an actual Beatles biopic like for the longest time. So it's going to be good. I never watched Nowhere Boy, was it the biopic about John Lennon as well? So that's one film I'd like to check out at some point, to be fair.
Yeah, it's really good, that actually.
Have you seen that one, Ellery?
Yeah, it's really good. I really enjoyed that. It's definitely, I can't think of her name now, but it's definitely her best film, I think.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
what do you call it? Taylor Johnson, Sam Taylor Johnson, married to Aaron Taylor Johnson. That was controversial because I think he was only 17 when they got together, and she's like 20 years older than him.
Yeah, they met on that film, didn't they? So
yeah. But apparently, it was all a bit controversial back then.
Yeah. But sorry, guys, I'm gonna have to pop off. But it's been a pleasure.
Thanks for joining, Ellery.
Nice to meet you, Ellery.
Yes, nice to meet you, Sam. You look after yourself. Take care.
Thank you so much.
Bye,
Have a good
Ellery.
week, buddy. Speak soon.
See ya.
Next topic, one that I'm sure Pete will be happy to hear. Sinners 2 is officially in the works, which comes to
No.
nobody's surprise.
No,
No. Ryan
it
Coogler is
doesn't need a
expected to
sequel.
return. But that's it. That's all that's been announced. Whether it actually happens or not is yet to be decided because he's quite busy at the moment. I think he's doing Black Panther 3 and the X-Files reboot. So I think he'll be busy with those two for a while. But
Sinners
yeah,
is such a good film as a standalone movie. It
it's
doesn't
Hollywood
need a
though.
sequel.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
They love
I
to
know,
do
I know, but not
sequels.
every single film needs to have a sequel
No,
or a
that's
No,
true,
I
Pete.
agree.
like standalone films are all right when they end perfectly, and it ended perfectly.
Don't you feel like they could do something with where they ended up, the two characters, like in the 90s?
Yeah,
No.
I
No?
was kind of up for a sequel to that one, to be honest, Ollie. I mean, I would say, Pete, probably just one more that's kind of like sort of like an interesting take with like sort of how it's led on and then set in the 90s to kind of, you know, have that throwback
If
to
they
Dusk
do a
Till Dawn. But
sequel,
yeah,
it would be better if they do it set during the civil rights movement in the 60s.
Yeah.
okay, yeah,
with Motown music as a backdrop instead of like the blues like it was in the 30s. Like there's so many 90s hip hop movies that you could just whack a couple of vampires in and it's just going to be a 90s vampire movie.
Yeah.
But if they do a vampire film where it follows is it Smoke or Stack? I can't remember now which one was which.
No, I can't
And
either.
Haley Steinfeld's character, but follow them during the civil rights movement with Malcolm X
Yeah.
and Martin Luther King around that area. That would be really interesting. But I don't want to see a 90s one.
Yeah. See what happens with that one.
Yeah.
Next one, Meet the Parents 4 is officially a go. Been dated for November next year, and Ariana Grande's joined the cast. Which means that she'll be having 3 successful Novembers in a row because she had Wicked last year, Wicked again this year, and then Meet the Parents again next year. So Universal obviously think she's a good lead. I believe the original cast are returning for it as well, so I don't know what role she's playing. But I did read, which I'm not happy with. I'm sure Pete will probably have something to say about it. They're worried because they have to make sure they don't do any woke things in it.
What's
And
the
they've
point
got,
of filming it then?
yeah,
yeah, that's a good
that's what I
point, Pete.
thought.
What's the point?
They said they've got. They
Yeah.
said the jokes can't be the same as they were in the original. They've got to be very careful. That's what an
Just
insider
do
said.
it. Just do it as it was. It'll probably
Yeah.
make. I mean, if they can make un-PC jokes in Deadpool and Wolverine, and it makes hundreds of millions. Did it break 1 billion? I can't even remember if it broke 1 billion.
Possibly, yeah, maybe.
Then why do they have to tread the line? Everything's just getting ridiculous now.
Yeah, sadly.
Like movies are entertaining. They're meant to be made for entertainment. If you're not entertained by it, turn it off. It's the same with comedy, like stand-up comedy. If you're offended by stand-up comedy, don't watch it.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world. Like my sense of humor is from when I grew up. I watched Monty Python. Monty Python, The Simpsons, and South Park was my humor.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. So why is everything gotta be flipping watered down and made for everyone?
Yeah.
A lot of people just get too offended by a lot of things now, don't they, though, P? And I think that's why we don't get as much good comedies as we used to do.
I mean, like, the problem with comedies is that because they're trying to make sure everything is politically correct, the comedies just aren't funny anymore.
That's
Agreed.
it. I agree, Pete. I think
there's a few.
I just think
Strays was funny.
Oh, I didn't watch that one, and
I didn't see that.
yeah,
That went for it for sure.
and
Yeah, but it's the people who are behind that though.
Yeah,
So like Will Ferrell was behind that.
yeah,
So that's the kind of sense of humor that he brings to it. But Meet the Fockers and Meet the Parent. The second one's called Meet the Fockers.
I know.
It's a play on.
yeah,
The third
Yeah.
one's called Little Fockers.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I'm surprised if Ben Stiller is involved. That
Yeah. Yes.
he
Yeah.
is all right with them doing careful jokes.
It might surprise us. They may not. It may just be something going in the media to stir the pot, as they say.
Yeah.
Hope so, because I would love to see a fourth one if it's funny. But
The third one wasn't great. I like the first two. The third one wasn't great.
the third one, yeah, it's the
not
weakest.
see
It's
the third
watchable.
one.
Are they going to get Barbara Streisand and
That's the important thing. They've got to get them both back, haven't they,
Yes.
for it to work? But will she come back? Because she's not done anything really since the last one, acting wise. She did the Guilt Trip, and then, but other than that, that was the last thing she did was both of those films.
they pay her enough money? She would.
Yeah, I suppose. Be
And
nice
they need
to see.
Dustin Hoffman back in movies.
Oh, of course. He's just what's happened to him? I mean, Megalopolis. What was that all about?
So
Why did he?
a couple of years ago, there was a thing about him being inappropriate towards a female actress on a film, which was then what's the word for it when something's refuted?
Shelved.
No. It's when like there's an accusation made against someone and then false accusation.
Oh,
They found that it was a false accusation, but Hollywood being Hollywood had already sort of blacklisted Dustin Hoffman.
Like Bill Murray, basically.
Yeah. But the thing is, with Bill Murray doesn't care.
Yeah.
Because he's Bill Murray. So you can't blacklist someone who doesn't care. You can't cancel someone who doesn't care. Which is why comedians like Jimmy Carr and Bill Burr are still doing stand-up comedy shows and doing edgy material, is because they don't care.
Yeah.
That's their job. Their job is to make people laugh. And if someone gets offended by a joke, then that's on that person. It's not on the comedian, because that joke might be funny to 400 other people as opposed to one person. It's just Hollywood has just gone absolutely batshit crazy with censoring everything.
Yeah, agreed.
It's like the 1930s all over again. They might as well just bring the Hays Code back.
Yeah. Last one's a bit of a more optimistic topic. Clint Eastwood, who turned 95 the other day,
I saw this.
has said that he's getting ready to do his next film.
Yeah, Juror number 2 is not his final movie.
Yeah. He's got a cast slot.
He is going to die sat in a director's chair.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%.
100%.
Just as Tom Cruise is going to die on a film set.
Yeah. If they keep doing it, I'll keep watching.
Yeah. I mean, whatever it is, I don't care. He's doing another film. That's all that matters. Hopefully it's a fast turnaround and we might see it by the end of the year, because you know how quick he can go.
Well, he does he's one take and done.
One take, yeah. He's one take and done. He won't do any more than one take. So he could start now and be finished in a few weeks.
Yeah.
Get it all ready for the end of the year, really, couldn't he? Because I think it's in heavy pre-production mode at the moment, they said, but they've not said what it is. So be interested to know what it is.
He must have finished Juror number 2 and gone straight into pre-production.
Must have done, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they were talking about at the end of last year as well. When it came out, they said that he's not done yet. So I'm looking forward to that. Obviously, Peter's Sam as well, yeah.
Yeah, I would watch anything with Clint Eastwood in, Ollie, even if it's a film that's considered to be a not so good movie, even just for Clint Eastwood alone. Like, to give you an idea, the film, I think it's, well, I don't know if it's considered to be a really bad movie, but just a bit of a average middle of the road movie. But there is still one that's kind of like on my radar to check out. It's a film called Firefox. which I quite like to see that one.
Watch it.
What's your
It's
thoughts on that
fun.
one, Pete?
It's fun.
Oh,
It's
that's
Clint
good to
Eastwood
hear,
stealing
yeah.
a Russian stealth fighter plane. It's
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
I've been curious to check that one out for a while, to be fair. I know it gets
Yeah.
considered to be one of the weakest films of like the Clint Eastwood's filmography spectrum. It's the weakest in that spectrum, but I've always something about it. I've always been kind of intrigued to check it out. And but there's a lot of Clint's films I haven't
Early
seen.
80s Clint is quite weak.
Yeah.
So there's City Heat with Burt Reynolds, Firefox,
Pink Cadillac.
I like Pink Cadillac. Pink Cadillac's a fun movie.
I've never seen it yet.
Bronco Billy.
Is it the Rookie?
Is what?
Is it the Rookie?
That's
Oh, is
1990.
that
yeah.
90s with Charlie Sheen, is it?
White Hunter, Black Cart.
Up until like Clint between 1980 and 1985, because 1985 Pale Rider came out. It's not the best Clint period, but they are entertaining movies. They are what you expect from a Clint Eastwood film.
Tightrope solid.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
God,
not
that is
high end
fantastic.
like Clint behind the camera movies. It's lower budget Clint behind the camera movies.
Yeah. Would you like to see him act in this new one though?
I think he's done with acting. I think
Yeah.
Cry Macho was the last.
His swan song for acting.
Yeah, I think that would have been his last. But then he said that Trouble with the Curve was going to be his last film.
He said Gran Torino as well, didn't he?
Yeah, because he did Gran Torino, then he did Trouble with Curve, and that was going to be it. And then he did The Mule.
Yeah.
And then he did
Cry Macho.
Cry Macho.
The Mule was good.
He's 95 now.
I don't think, what role could there be for a 95-year-old? Not being mean or anything, but like a juicy role.
Yeah.
But yeah. So that was the last topic for the movie news. The next one, we're continuing. You might quite like this, Pete. I don't know. See how we get on. We're continuing what we did last week. We have zoomed in on a specific year in film, and we're going through highs, lows, everything, some highlights of that year. I've got piles, I've got a list, and talking about what our thoughts on them. There has been some absolutely shit ones we've spoken about, but we've also spoken about some great ones. We're about halfway through.
Okay.
So the one we've got to is Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
Okay.
So I personally think of the three films, this is the best.
I
Agree.
really like that film.
I think it's a solid film. I think Gary Oldman as the villain is excellent. Just the progression of the story in this, like, because usually when you do films like this, the middle film is usually like a filler. It's like not, because it's usually not considered the best, but I think this one is the best of the three. I think it's just solid. Jason Clarke in it.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
think he's
generally
great.
considered
Yeah,
the best of the. Also, Jason Clarke's really good in that as well.
he is. Yeah, and who is it? Kerry Russell as well. Yeah, Kerry Russell. Yeah. So
I like all three of those films, though. I haven't seen Kingdom yet.
Oh, it's
Kingdom's
really good.
Kingdom's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to give that a watch.
Yeah.
Because I like Wes Ball's previous movies. He did the
Maze Runner was it?
Maze Runner films.
Maze Runner were good.
Yeah, I
they
really
were
like
good
I bought them
films.
on 4K, which is like the only YA kind of sci-fi movies that I own now.
Yeah, there was a lot.
Dylan O'Brien in, so
Yeah, they were good, the Maze Runner films, but yeah, Kingdom was really good. I don't think it's not as, I won't say it's as good as Dawn, but it's still a very solid film.
I like all three of the first three.
Yeah.
Like Rise is a good setup. So Rise is Godfather.
Yeah.
Dawn is Godfather Part 2. And I'm not even going to compare War of Planet of the Apes to Godfather Part 3, because I think War of the Planet of the Apes is a really good.
What went on with
War
Woody
movie.
Harrelson's character, I think he was excellent in it. And
Woody Harrelson is
how
basically Marlon Brando in that movie.
he is, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he's very much Kurtz
Apocalypse
from
Now.
Apocalypse Now,
Yeah.
but he's
Yeah.
great in that.
Yeah. Sam, what's your thoughts on that one?
Oh yeah, great. Dawn is really good. It's is it my least favorite of that trilogy? I mean, it's saying that I do still love that movie, which is just saying that what that trilogy is all about. It's just absolutely brilliant. To have a least favorite movie that is like an 8 on 8.5 out of 10, that just speaks volume about that trilogy of films pretty much. But yeah, I love it. And Rise was probably one of the biggest surprises at the cinema
Yeah.
for me. I absolutely loved it. I remembered having no interest seeing it at the time, and then I think there wasn't much showing at cinema when I was growing up in West Yorkshire. I obviously loved going to like Cineworld Bradford, and like on that weekend or week, there wasn't that much showing that week else. But so me and my brother went to go and see Rise, and for someone that had little to no interest in Planet of the Apes at that time, that was one of the biggest surprises for me at the cinema. I remember coming out of the cinema with a big smile on my face, thinking, "Wow, that was incredible," and I still love it now. Yeah, the trilogy's great. Kingdom, out of the modern Planet of the Apes movies, Ollie, Kingdom admittedly is my least favourite, but I still really enjoyed it. I haven't seen it since the cinema, but I did think it was very good. A breath of fresh air for, kind of the post-Caesar universe almost. I thought it was a kind of a breath of fresh air for that in that respect. But the tribute to kind of Caesar as well was really beautifully handled in that movie as well. But absolutely fantastic. And I've got a big soft spot for, whilst they're not on the level of the original, which the original is like Good, Bad, and the Ugly, has gone down in my top 40 films of all time. I've got a massive soft spot for those sequels, Ollie. Like, they're not considered to be great movies, but for me, they're great watches. They're movies. Like, I really like Beneath the Planet of the Apes, even though it was considered to be a bit of a carbon copy of the original to one extent. I still really enjoy the stuff that happens with James Francescus, even though he looks like a spitting image of Taylor from the original almost. But yeah, Beneath's good, abrupt, very dark ending, but saying that near all the Planet of the Apes movies have got those claustrophobic dark endings as well.
They do.
Yeah, definitely, P. And Escape is a bit more of a grounded scale, but yet I still really like Escape because it's so different to the previous two movies. And and I think just kind of seeing, obviously the two main characters, Zera and Cornelius, and how they're functioning with like being in the world of reality. I found it just such a interesting take on that film series.
Yeah.
And then Conquest, Ollie, and I watched Rise before Conquest as well, but Conquest was probably like watching the original Rise of the Planet of the Apes almost, and it's brilliant. I loved Roddy McDowell as
Is it Caesar?
It was
Yeah.
Caesar one
Yeah.
in that one, wasn't it? Because I know there was Cornelius, Caesar. I think Caesar.
The original Planet of the Apes is my favorite of the Planet of the Apes movies.
Oh,
But
same,
Conquest
mate.
is my second favorite Planet of the Apes movie.
Which one? Sorry, Pete.
Conquest.
Oh, mate, I love that film.
I love dystopian movies, so Conquest is right up there for me.
God, it's great, Pete. It's my favourite of the sequels, definitely, of the original 5-film run for sure.
Yeah. It's a dark movie.
It's so dark, mate. Like, couple of the scenes where they've got like, it's kind of almost the scene one of To the Apes kind of being put through the ringer. It is absolutely
Yeah.
like kind of awful. We've seen what they have to go through the ringer like that, but the monologue scene as well is utterly brilliant. And Roddy McDowell comes to town with that monologue scene is just cinematic gold. And Battle, probably my least favorite.
I
Ollie,
think everybody's least favorite is Battle.
yeah, I must admit, Pete, I'm not a big fan of that film. It's not bad, it's fine, it's okay, but it's got its fair of flaws, that movie.
It
I
does.
mean,
But it's interesting because it sort of resets the timeline of the series.
yeah,
So if you look at the first Planet of the Apes, the original Planet of the Apes, that is one timeline, and then obviously the end of that timeline is beneath Planet of the Apes because of the nuke at the end. But Zira and Cornelius escape in Taylor's ship, which they managed to get out of the water, come to Earth, I don't know how they managed to travel back in time because that's never ever mentioned. They travel back in time. They land in Los Angeles. I think it's Los Angeles, or is it New York?
I think it was LA, wasn't it? From what I
think
remember.
it was LA.
Yeah.
But because they escape and Zira's pregnant, it sets up the new timeline. So the timeline from escape leads through to conquest, which then changes the timeline in battle, which is why you've got humans and apes together in battle. It's such an interesting flip-flop from one timeline to the other when you really think about it. And I don't know if that was the original intention that Pierre Boulle had with the novel, but yeah, it's great series.
I love it. It's honestly, like a couple years ago, I only watched those original movies, including the OG, for the first time a couple of years ago. And my goodness, Pete, the original film just gets better and better on every viewing.
It really does.
I absolutely love it, mate. I think I've watched it about 6-7 times, and I only watched it for the first time like a couple of years ago, which just goes to show that that movie's just gone down as an all-time favorite. But it also, with Planet of the Apes as well, like, so just similar to what I was saying to you there, Pete, about Escape. So each of those, and including the newer trilogy and Kingdom, each movie feels different in tone to one another, and I think I've got full respect for that, and I think it's got to be one of my favorite film series ever, mate, to be honest.
Agreed.
It's
Like they're
absolutely
films that are
brilliant.
watchable over and over again. You never tend to get tired of watching them. But then that's classic movies for you. They were better written, better made, better scored. There's like the music for Planet of the Apes, the original Planet of the Apes is fantastic.
Amazing, mate. Jerry Goldsmith,
But it's Jerry Goldsmith, so what do you expect?
It's incredible.
The music he's done is so iconic.
Especially for like Star Trek and that, mate.
Oh my god, the Star Trek one, like, so my favorite composer of all time, and I've said this in my videos, is John Williams.
Yeah.
My second favorite is Jerry Goldsmith, and my second favorite piece of music is the Enterprise reveal from the motion picture. It is such a good bit of music, and it was the one that was reused for Star Trek: The Next Generation as well.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, Jerry Goldsmith, anytime you can, it's with John Williams, you can tell a John Williams score from a mile away. It's the same with a Jerry Goldsmith score.
Yeah. I will just say quickly on that one as well, Pete. I watched the motion picture for the first time last year, and I loved it. I know that film does sometimes get frowned upon because of how really good the Wrath of Khan is, but I just, the motion picture took it for what it was. I really enjoyed it. It's a bit of a slow-paced movie, but I think it's just a great way to introduce the characters in a Hollywood fashion. I think, I've got a big soft spot for the motion picture. Yeah.
I like it because it feels like a very long episode of the show, which makes sense because the idea was originally meant to be there was a show that was going to be a revival of Star Trek in the 70s, which something like Star Trek. I can't remember what it was called, but it was meant to be 10 years later since the end of the original series, which was going to follow the crew of the Enterprise, but they couldn't get past the initial stages, so they decided to do a film instead. Obviously, Star Wars had come out, sci-fi was big, so let's adapt it into a movie. And the way they did it was they took script elements from the TV series that they were going to do and extend it to feature length, which is why the idea of Vija being the Voyager satellite was an idea that stemmed from an episode of the dropped TV show. But you don't really get, like, I reckon, personally myself, I think one of the best underrated sci-fi trilogies of all time is Star Trek 2, Star Trek 3, and Star Trek 4. The Nexus trilogy.
I think it might have been you, Pete, that actually, or someone else as well, that classed that as like kind of its own trilogy, even though it's not on paper classed as a trilogy, but it does make sense that it's classed as a trilogy, and stuff. But RP, similar to Planet of the Apes, I went through the I'm still yet to rewatch Beyond, but all the original Star Trek movies I watched for the first time last year, and I just really enjoyed them. I had such a good time with them, man. Even say the fifth one, The Final Frontier, which is on paper considered to be a pants movie. It's not a good movie, but I still really enjoy it for what it is. It's all right, isn't it, Pete?
Sadly, with The Final Frontier, it's a vanity project for William Shatner, because Leonard Nimoy directed the fourth film. Shatner had it written into his contract that he would direct the fifth film, which is why it's all themes of God and stuff like that. The ending is bonkers, where
it is.
Uhura's got she's doing like the sexy dance for the head. It's such a weird movie, but it's such a silly but enjoyable film.
That's what I got from it, Pete. Yeah.
It is the least of the original movies, but it is still fun. You still watch it after the fourth one and before the sixth one. You don't ever skip it. It's not like Rocky V where you can easily just skip it.
I actually quite enjoyed Rocky V.
I know you did.
It's definitely my least favorite as well, though, Pete.
Yeah.
I was going to say Rocky V, whilst I don't as well consider it to be a great movie, it's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was okay.
It gets better the more you watch it. The more you watch it, the more you enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah, but definitely my least favourite, the Rocky film series as well, mate. I agree on that. But yeah, The Final Frontier, though, Pete, just the scene with Scotty when he's just walking down the corridor and he just lands on his ass. That scene just cracks me up, and like when she's saying to him, just look at all this beautiful scenery around, and he's just saying, slow down, I'm like, not yet, I'm ready, just busy fixing up this pipes of Oh my god, there is a lot of corny dialogue in that movie, and the whole campfire scene as well. It is such a daft movie. Have you seen any of them, Ollie, the Star Trek film series?
No, I'm not a Star Trek fan.
I'm not either, but the movies are really, really good.
Yeah, I do really like the films.
Can you watch them without seeing the series?
Absolutely. If you know who Kirk is, you know who Spock is, then you can watch it. You don't need to have watched the series.
I'll watch them then at some point.
Yeah, they are very, very easily watches. You can watch them as standalone movies.
Okay, I always thought you had to watch like the series, which is why I've never tried.
No.
Oh, that's all right then. Yeah.
Anyway. Sorry, Ollie.
We'll move on to the next one because otherwise we'll be on to each one for like.
Oh, sorry, mate. I took a bit of a chunk of time there, Ollie. Sorry about that.
I mean, we started on Planet of the Apes and then we worked through to Star Trek and Rocky. So next one I don't own physically, but it's Snowpiercer, Bong Joon-ho's film.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thoughts on that, guys? Yeah.
Ah, it's a fantastic movie.
Good film. Yeah, I like that.
Absolutely screwed over by Miramax.
Agreed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good. Because this is his first American film as well, wasn't it? And for a first
Yes, it was.
forte into American cinema,
Yeah.
I think he did really well, and he chose a good cast, I think.
Initially, I don't think he wanted Chris Evans because he didn't want
Oh, right.
Captain America to
Yeah,
be the guy at the back of the train.
yeah,
But that is not only just a really good sci-fi movie, it's a great post-apocalypse movie, and it's a really good dystopian movie as well.
yeah, I agree. I need to get it on Blu-ray because I only watched it for the first time this year, I think.
Mm.
But yeah, I'd love to get that one on Blu-ray. John Hurt, great in
I
it
have
as well.
2 copies of that. I had a region free copy from the States.
Right. Oh yeah, because they didn't come over here for ages, did it?
Yeah. Which just stopped working. And
Right.
I then bought a copy from France. So I've got the French release as well. And yeah, it's such a good film. I haven't seen the TV series though.
No, I've not
I've not
seen it
either.
either.
It never
Yeah.
interested me. I thought like the
No.
film itself was fine.
But Sean Bean, I mean, but I don't think he comes into it until later series. So,
Does
and if he
die?
doesn't, if he does, or if he doesn't say "you bastard," then I'm not interested.
Bastard. I'll tell you all too.
Next one is Lucy. Guys, seen Lucy?
I have seen Lucy.
Good
Not
good
bad.
quality sci-fi film, I think. Not too
The
long.
movie
The
in which
last Luc
Scarlett
Besson
Johansson
film.
turns into the internet.
Yeah, it's the last good Luc Besson film as well.
Yeah.
Didn't he do The Family after it?
No, he did that before. Yeah, before that was 2013.
Yeah, so that's
good
the
film.
last good. Yes.
Yeah. So,
That's
but yeah,
like
Lucy.
Crank, when you
Great.
think about it.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
good film, Molly. I've not seen it since the cinema, but when I did watch it originally in cinema, yeah, I thought it was pretty solid.
Yeah. I
Good
watched
film.
it again not that long ago. It's just an easy watch, isn't it?
Yes. It actually is an easy watch.
How was the film Morgan that Luc Besson directed?
Did he direct that? I thought he
Did
just
he
produced
direct
it.
that? I can't remember.
Which one?
No, it was Ridley Scott that was produced it. I don't even think Luc Besson did anything with that. I'm pretty sure Ridley Scott produced it, but I can't remember who directed it. I don't think it was Luc Besson that directed it because he was doing Valerian at the time.
What film was it?
Morgan.
I think came out 2016. I think it was.
Yeah, I think he was doing Valerian at the time, so I don't think
Wasn't that J.J. Abrams produced that?
Ridley
Morgan.
Scott as well.
And it's sister
Anya
was in the
Taylor-Joy.
remake. Yeah.
Paul Giamatti's in it as well. I think is Michelle Yeoh in it, maybe? I've not seen it, so I don't
Kate
know.
Mara, Anya Taylor-Joy, Rose Leslie, Toby Jones.
Oh yeah, Toby Jones.
Oh, it was Luke Scott, which I'm assuming is the son of Ridley Scott.
Who produced it? Yeah, that would make
Son of Ridley
sense.
Scott.
Yeah. The next film though, I actually do have, and it is the excellent Get On Up. You guys seen that one?
I haven't seen that one.
Really good. If you like James Brown, if you like music biopics, really good. Chadwick Boseman's best performance he gave in his life, I think. Although he didn't do a lot.
in The Five Bloods.
That was good. Yeah, because that was one of his
Yeah,
biggest
that's a
films,
good
wasn't it?
film.
But he transforms into James Brown in this. He is absolutely excellent. Dan Aykroyd playing his manager as well. He's really good in like a more dramatic role. Who else was in it? Viola. How can I forget Viola Davis? Sure, she played his mum in it. Really good biopic. This is directed by Tate Taylor, who did The Help.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, really good. If you like biopics, recommend that. You not seen that either, Sam?
I can't remember, mate. I think I might have watched on some Channel 4, possibly about half an hour into it, but I never finished that one. But I need to go back to it. And now I actually gotta be honest, Ollie, I forgot Chadwick Boseman was in that. To be honest, that's how long since I've last watched it. So yeah, I'd have to definitely have to get that one on Blu-ray at some point for sure.
Yeah. Next one that I think all three of us have probably seen, Guardians of the Galaxy. One of the biggest surprises in the MCU, I would say.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Because obviously it's a group of characters that at the time, not everybody that didn't read comments had no idea who they were. Everybody knew like Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, but nobody knew the Guardians of the Galaxy were. And James Gunn directing it as well, and he pulled it off. I think it's one of the best in this phase. I mean, MCU was a great 2014 with the Winter Soldier, and then this was just great.
Oh yeah,
but a lot of fun. This one, I think it is probably the best of the three. I think my favorite of the three. What do you guys think?
I love the Guardians movies. I love all three of them.
yeah.
The first one, yeah, it's a really good introduction to who. If you don't know who the Guardians are, it's a really good introduction to the Guardians.
Yeah.
But being James Gunn as well, James Gunn's a massive comic book nerd, so if it's going to be done correctly, same with like the DC movies that are coming out, it's going to be done correctly because he's a nerd. He knows this. He knows the subject matter.
Yeah, definitely. Sam?
Oh, fantastic, Ollie. Yeah, my definitely top 5 MCU film for me. Really, really good. And like yourself, Ollie, one of the biggest surprises at the cinema as well. Especially, I don't even think I saw a single trailer going into that movie, come to think of it. So it was such a breath of fresh air for the MCU in regards to just the introduction of a brand new set of characters that I knew like little to nothing about, but it's great. Yeah, awesome movie. The second one does get frowned upon a little bit. I really like the second one.
Yeah, I like the second one.
It's not perfect. It's got its rocky moments, but I still have fun with those kind of rocky moments in those films. But I said rocky moments, and I remember Sylvester Stallone's in that film as well. Come to think of it, but yeah, I do really like that film. And the third one, great, one of my favorite films of that year, 2023. You know, it really had. I think it's one of the few MCU films that have the most emotional impact and kind of that has the real kind of darkest edge to it as well with some with its subject matter. It's really hard to the core with that movie, with some of the shit that just goes down, and it's kind of horrible. But
like in the third one, Rocket's backstory is it's so sad.
I agree.
Yeah.
I was trying to. I remember watching. I was trying to hold it together. I was thinking, oh no, some of the characters, what happens? It's great movie, Ollie. And probably my favorite sort of trilogy in the MCU as well. I would even go as far to say that. But yeah, fantastic films, really good fun.
Yeah, I think they all three of them are consistently on a good level. Whereas if you look at the Thor movies, the first
Iron Man.
Yeah, the first Thor's not a great movie. The second Thor movie sucks. And
third
then
one's
Thor
great.
Ragnarok basically found the right.
But then
angle.
Thor was bad.
Yeah. And then Iron Man, fantastic movie. Iron Man 2, not that great. Iron Man 3, it's a Shane Black film. So yeah, I'd say because Guardians is consistently on the same level through all three movies. Yeah, I'd agree with you, Sam. I'd say it probably is the best.
Although the first three Captain Americas as well, the first 3 Captain Americas were solid. Shame
Civil War sucks.
You didn't like Civil War?
Civil War was never meant to be a Captain America movie. It was meant to be
more like an Avengers movie, really.
Yeah,
it was an Avengers movie.
Yeah, I would say that.
Was it Avengers Age of Ultron?
Yeah.
Was before or after?
before.
It was before, I think, 'cause
Yeah,
that came
before.
out
Because they were
2015,
released
yeah.
very recently together, they
Yeah.
decided to just tack on the Captain America title to Civil War, which is why it doesn't feel like a Captain America movie. It feels like an Avengers
An
movie.
Avengers film. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The next one, I don't think either of you will have seen this one, but I could be surprised. The 100-Foot Journey with Helen Mirren.
I've not seen that one, Ollie.
Never heard of it.
Really good. It's like a comedy drama about a British Indian family that pack up and
Okay.
move to like the south of France to open a restaurant. But they open a restaurant across the road, or decide to open the restaurant across the road from this 5-star Michelin restaurant run by Helen Mirren. And it's kind of about the cultural clash, and she really
Okay.
doesn't like them to start. It's really good. There's a book as well. I've read the book, and the book's really good. But it's directed by Lasse Hallström, who
Lassie
did
Hallström,
Chocolat.
I know the director.
Really good film. It's got do you know On Puri? Was
I
in
do.
East is East. Yeah, he's one of the leads.
Okay.
Music is by A.R. Rahman, who did Slumdog as well.
He did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Produced by Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
It's written by
Okay.
Stephen Knight as well.
It is, yeah. I just read.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
highly recommend it. You
Wow,
guys
it's
not
got
seeing it.
7.3.
It's
on
a brilliant
IMDb.
film, and it never gets spoken about.
Wow.
I
So-
can't even remember that ever coming out.
Yeah, it was about October 2014, I think. But yeah,
See, this
Totally.
is so when I worked for Blockbuster went bust in
yeah, around then, didn't it?
November 2013.
Yeah,
So I completely lost track of all new releases from then onwards. That was when I started working for Tesco.
right.
So yeah, that's why I probably never heard of it, because I would never have seen it.
But I recommend that to both of you because I think it's a good film. Next up is a fun film, Into the Storm. Basically Twister, but fun.
Is that the one with Sarah Wayne Callies from
Yes.
Prison Break?
Yes,
Yeah.
and Richard Armitage.
Richard Armitage does some of the best Audible books ever. Right.
Does it?
Yeah, does really, really good Audible books. I went to watch that one
Yeah.
when that came out, and I ended up going to see something else instead, and I never got around to watching it because
It's
I really
good.
like Twister.
It's like it's basically like that.
Isn't it found footage type though?
Yeah, sort of. There's an incredible scene at the end with the Twister and a bridge. It's great, and they're like, oh, it is just so, because basically at the end they're trying to evacuate the school, so it's like hundreds of school kids running while there's this massive Twister coming toward. It's such a fun film. Have you seen it, Sam?
I've not, mate. I remember that one coming out. I remember seeing the trailer, and I can't lie, Ollie. At the time when that came out, I just don't think that one really appealed to me all that much. And I think just because on the basis that I've not seen loads of like disaster movies or of that caliber, like say, I've not even seen the original Twister, not because I've never wanted to, just I've never got round to it. You know, like films like that and stuff. But yeah, no, I'll have to take a look at that one, Ollie. And it's one you see kind of for like less than a coffee, really. I think you see it for like a quid or something.
Yeah,
so I'll have to check that one out some point.
Same with the 100-Foot Journey. That's about 2-3 quid, I reckon, on eBay.
Yeah.
Sam, if you haven't seen Twister, I highly recommend watching it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard great things, mate.
Did you watch this? The Twisters?
I
Pete?
did.
'Cause I
fucking loved it.
Yeah,
It's
I'm glad
real
you did.
good,
I
yeah.
did too. It was one of my
loved it.
favorite films last year. Oh, it was awesome.
I saw the original Twister in the cinema in 96.
Yeah.
And watching Twisters took me back to what it felt
was
like
such-
watching that.
It was the best summer film last year, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next up, I don't actually own it because it's not a great film, but it's Michael Bay's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film. Not a fan of those films.
It's okay. It's
Yeah.
all right.
But they're
I
not
kind of refuse
teenagers.
to watch that now after finding out what how the motion capture performers were treated on that film. Because one of them is Alan Richardson, who is
Alan Richardson, yeah.
he's
He didn't get any
Reacher now,
recognition
isn't he?
for it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the stories that he told on that are kind of shocking. But Michael Bay was only a producer on those movies.
Yeah.
The first one is enjoyable. The second one's crap.
Yeah, I don't like the second one at all.
And
Out of
Megan
the
Fox
shoot.
as April O'Neil just doesn't work.
No, yeah, she's not a good actress, is she?
She's really not.
No. Next one I don't have either, but it's the last of the good ones of this series, The Expendables 3. I hated the last one.
The last of the good Expendables movies was Expendables 2.
You don't like the third one?
No. Mel Gibson is the best thing in Mel Gibson and
Harrison Ford.
Antonio Banderas are the best things in that movie.
Not Harrison Ford?
He's only in it for like 3 seconds.
But he's great in it.
Yeah, it was Harrison Ford.
That's what I mean. That's why I love it.
Yeah.
Because
Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny was utter trash.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
Harrison Ford was good in it.
What about Wesley Snipes in it? Did you like his character?
Oh yeah, Wesley Snipes was good in it. But that's
It's
the thing,
not-
you can have good people in it, but The Expendables was meant to be a throwback to the
80s action films.
like action cinema.
Yeah.
And when you've got the third film and you get rid of the Expendables for 90% of the movie, and
Have you seen the
replace
fourth
them
one?
with Ronda Rousey?
Yeah, have you seen the fourth one? No, that's diabolical. It's one of the worst films I've
The
ever
movie
seen.
was carried by
It
Jason
was
Statham.
shit.
It's awful.
Yeah, it was shit. The shittest film I'd seen that. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
What they did with Sylvester Stallone's character was ridiculous. And
He clearly
considering
didn't want to do it,
no,
so that's why they wrote him out of it for 90% of the film.
and the Andy Garcia thing, as soon as he came on screen, I said he's not going to be good.
As soon as Andy Garcia came on screen, you're like, well, Andy Garcia's the villain.
He's going to be the villain.
He's
Yeah.
Andy
When I
Garcia.
saw the trailer, I was like, Andy Garcia's going to be the villain, isn't he?
Yeah.
So it's just that lazy writing, crap. It was just crap.
Yeah. Which is really annoying because Scott Woe, the director of that, directed Act of Valor, which was a film that was
the
made
real life Marines
with real life Navy SEALs.
Navy SEAls in it. Yeah.
The action sequences in that movie are insanely good, yet he completely fucks it up with Expendables 4. It's just a shit movie.
Yeah.
Like Expendables 3, which is sad because the director of that, Patrick Hughes, made one of my favorite like westerns, which is called Red Hill.
Yeah, you said about that before.
Western.
Yeah.
It's like a modern western. And then he went and did Expendables 3 and made one of the worst, most generic action movies you could see with horrible CGI, really bad blue screen. There's a scene in Expendables 3 where Sylvester Stallone is in a car with Kelsey Grammer and they're driving through the night, and it is clear that it is a back projected or it's a blue screen that they're on.
Yeah.
And it's just so badly done. But then Patrick Hughes has just made crap since being in Hollywood.
Yeah, I agree.
Apart from Hitman's Bodyguard's okay.
The first one,
Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard is
shit.
awful. The Man from Toronto was shit.
Yeah, agreed.
And yeah, it just sucks that he made such a good film with Red Hill that he now just makes the most generic action movies.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I was not a fan. And the massive CGI explosion at the end of Expendables.
Oh, the end, yeah. I do like the continuity with The Boys Are Back Again, though. Do like that throughout all the films.
Yeah.
Next film's a bit of a better one, though. We have briefly talked about it already, but it is The Guest. I love Adam Wingard, brilliant director. You're Next, then this. Brilliant sci-fi, horror, action, whatever you want to put it in. And Dan Stevens is actually in his new one as well, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah, which is the exact same, almost the exact same plot as The Guest.
Yeah, you said that, yeah. So it'd be interesting to see what that is. But The Guest is, the way it ends as well, I think it's a great ending.
The Guest is a really good sort of homage to John Carpenter movies.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. With that Halloween chase through the school at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I really like about that film is that it was made really, really low budget as well, and it had the feel of not like an exploitation movie or anything, but it had the feel of like a 90s action movie.
Yeah.
And also Lance Reddick is in it, and Lance Reddick is
He's
worth
awesome.
watching in everything.
Yeah, he was awesome.
But I really like Adam Wingard. I love what he's done with the Godzilla series.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Your Next, I think, is massively underrated.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Some of his earlier stuff as well. He did one called Pop Skull, and there was another film as well, which is like a slasher film, which was like really gritty. And the VHS shorts that he did as well were really good.
Yeah. Yeah. Sam, have you seen that one, The Guest?
Oh yeah, I love it, Ollie. I think it's great. It was, definitely one of my favorite films of 2014. We were gonna go and see it at the cinema. Like, me and my friend at college, like I think we were picking between The Guest or The Equalizer, and we did go for like watching The Equalizer, which I still really like that film, but I do prefer The Guest personally. But yeah, The Guest, just really good. Good story. Dan Stevens, a bit of an unhinged sort of character that has a really great like twist midway through the movie. I just think was really well written. The sort of the 80s kind of feel as well of the movie, I just felt was really well captured there, and I think the soundtrack really did it favors.
It has an incredible soundtrack.
Oh yeah,
the soundtrack is phenomenal in that movie, isn't it?
See, now you're making me want to watch The Guest again.
Same.
I'm gonna have to dig my Blu-ray out.
I've not even seen it for a while, mate, to be honest.
No, I haven't either.
Been overdue rewatching that one. So yeah, fantastic film, Ollie. And I think similar to what Pete said about Sinners earlier, I think even though I'm kind of still down for a sequel to Sinners, but however with The Guest, even with that ending that could be led onto a sequel, I think still works as a standalone movie, to be honest. And the ending is left open to imagination, which I kind of want it to be kept that way. So yeah, great. Maker Monroe's fantastic in the supporting role, and yeah, it's just a really good movie, mate. Yeah, fantastic film.
Yeah. Next up's one that Pete's talked about that he likes. It's The Maze Runner.
I do like The Maze Runner. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the first one's the best, but they're all good films.
I think the third one's the best. I think the Death Cure is the best.
I do like the way they wrapped things up in that one. I do like the way the arcs went in that one. I will agree with you on that. Yeah.
But the first one's a clever movie. Like the idea is really clever. The Scorch Trials could have been better, but it's still a fun, like post-apocalyptic sci-fi movie. But I think the third one just went straight Mad Max.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Especially the train bit at the start.
The train bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a big fan of all three of those films. And like I said, I like Wes Ball's directing. He came from being a visual effects guy to being a filmmaker. And I'll pretty much watch anything that Dylan O'Brien is in.
He was very close to doing that Mouse, wouldn't he? With Idris Elba. I can't remember what it was called, but it literally was about a month before it was meant to be huge.
Yeah.
And it was an adaptation of a thing, and it was supposed to be huge scope, and they were going to do a lot of CGI motion capture. It was called Mouse Guard, I think, something like that. Mouse something.
Right.
Supposed to be huge based on these big books, and it got cancelled like a month before. I think it was meant to be at Paramount, and they just shelved it. But there's loads of concept art out there for it. It looks stunning. It does. It seriously looks stunning.
Was that put out during the making of? Was it announced during the making of The Death Cure?
I think so. Yeah. Not long.
It might have been shelved due to Dylan O'Brien's accident.
I think it was to do with the merger, the Fox merger.
Oh yeah, a lot of stuff got canned at that point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but would have loved to seen something like that from Wes Ball. But I
Yeah.
think what's he doing next? Is he doing Zelda next? Is that him? That's him, isn't it?
Yeah, they cast someone as Zelda today.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I can't remember who it was though. Zelda live
Yeah.
action.
Have you seen that one, Sam? The Maze Runner.
I have not seen any of them, mate. No, I do remember when they came out, and yeah, I think my dad's watched one of them, and he said it was all right, it was okay, not bad, but yeah, not go around to it because it was kind of those sort of similar kind of film series in line that were coming out at the similar time, like Divergent. We spoke of, didn't we, Ollie? And then there was
Yeah.
the Hunger Games and. Yeah, that those film series that were coming out around the similar time, but no, the Maze Runner never got round to that one, mate. I know it's got is it Dylan O'Brien? Is it who was in
Yeah.
Love and Monsters, which I did really enjoy. Actually, that
Oh,
movie that was
awesome.
good.
Love and Monsters is great.
I really enjoyed that. Pete, actually, that is one movie I would be up for a sequel for. To be fair, at some point.
Yeah, because he gets the book at the end with the guide to all the monsters and what to do in case you come across them. Yes, you are correct with the all the series like the Divergent and the Hunger Games, and the Maze Runner all coming out around the same time because they were all adaptations of the young adult novels and stuff, and every single one of them seemed to be just a rip on the Hunger Games. But I don't know why, but for me, the Maze Runner movies stood out because I think they were a little bit more adult than like the Hunger Games. I like the Hunger Games, like the Jennifer Lawrence Hunger Games. I haven't seen the one with Snow White in, but yeah, I would recommend checking them out, all three of them as a trilogy, because there is only three of them. There's not six of them or however many Hunger Games movies there were in the end. But yeah, they're basically just straight action movies after you get past the first one. The first one's a great setup, and then the sequels are a really good open world building like sci-fi series. But yeah, check them out.
Will Poulter in the first one.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is in that, isn't he? Yeah, and one of the other actors, Ollie, that was in what is it? Is he in Love Actually? He was in Doctor Who.
Thomas Brodie Sangster.
Yeah, he was in that, wasn't he? From what I remember,
he's in all three of them.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Recommend that, Sam.
Oh, cheers, buddy. And again, like I think the Maze Runner on Blu-ray, I can imagine, because
all of them are like
coffee, won't it?
Yeah, definitely.
I bought all three of them on 4K for about, I think it cost me $10 for all three of them.
Yeah, they do go cheap, yeah. Next up, neither of you probably have heard of as well. It's a very good film. It's called The Skeleton Twins.
I know Skeleton Twins.
You do? Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
It's where they sing
Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now. My favorite song ever. Yeah. I love that.
Huge Bill Hader fan.
Oh, me too. That's why I watched it.
Yeah.
And I think when he teams up with Kristen Wiig is like Adventureland.
Yeah.
There's scenes in that. But yeah, I love this song because it's dark as well. It's not just a comedy. There's heart and there's dark like elements to it.
Yeah. Skeleton Twins is good.
Sam, have you seen that one?
I've not, mate, but now you've said Bill Hader and Kristen Wiig, yes, I will absolutely take a look at that as well. Yeah, I've heard of it as well, but I've not. I didn't even know who was in it, to be honest. But no, now you said Bill Hader and Kristen Wiig, Ollie, yeah, I have to check that out. Can you get that one, like, kind of, maybe? No, is it not one that accessible?
I got mine on one of the Amazon sites. It's a Canadian release. The DVD, we might have a DVD over here probably. But the there's no Blu-ray over here for sure. Like I said, I had to import mine for about 15 quid on one of the Amazons. But yeah, I'm sure there's a DVD out there. But yeah, I'd recommend it definitely.
Yeah, never got a UK release. It's available in Germany and in the US and Canada. But the German release is all regions.
Yeah.
So go
I
for
don't
that.
think
Sam.
it got a DVD
Yeah.
over here.
It didn't. I don't think it did either because I was looking to just get that to start with.
It's a bit like the Spectacular now, wasn't it, Ollie? It didn't get a
That's not got
physical
anything.
release
Wow,
of it, which is such
DVD
a
goes
shame
for
because,
18.99
whoa,
Yeah.
really? Is that how much
Yeah.
it goes for, Pete?
for a
I was
DVD, and
lucky.
that's not a
Wow.
British import. That's not a British one either.
I was lucky then
Yeah.
because this is region 3 as well. This Blu-ray. ABC.
Who's it
It
released
says
by?
it's Sony.
Yeah, Sony is all Sony's region 3. Sony, Warner Brothers, and Universal are all region 3.
Yeah.
Paramount's the only one that region locked them.
Yeah. It's annoying. Anyway, the next one is This Is Where I Leave You. Sean Levy doing a family drama,
Okay.
dysfunctional family drama, and it's not bad because there's bits of comedy in it as well. Got a good cast. You got Jason Bateman, Tina Fey, Adam Driver, Rose Byrne, Corey Stoll, Catherine Hahn, Connie Britton, Timothy Oliphant, Dak Shepard, and Jane Fonda in it. And it's just about a dysfunctional family that come together for the patriarch's funeral. And I suppose it's more of a comedy than a drama, I would say. It's more of a dark comedy, but it's good. I like when Sean Levy does things like that, like goes left field and doesn't do something that's like franchise or big IP, like does something small like that. I enjoy. I don't think it's got the best reviews, but I personally really enjoy it. I don't know if you guys seen that one.
I've heard of it. I've never seen
I've not
it.
heard that one, Ollie. No. Sean Levy, because he directed, was it Free Guy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And was it Deadpool as well, wasn't it, Ollie?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did the Adam
Project, was it?
Adam Project.
Project.
Yeah.
My personal favorite is The Watch.
Oh, yes, he did direct that, didn't he?
Richard Ayoade is the best thing in that.
That's why I love it so much.
Yeah.
'Cause he's never in anything, and he steals every scene he's in. He's incredible in that. And
Actually, quite
obviously,
like Vince Vaughn in that movie as well.
another underrated film from him, Real Steel. Real Steel's great.
Real Steel's great. I bought that like.
I like that.
Yeah, Real Steel's great. The next one is The Equalizer, which I know you sort of mentioned, Sam. Awesome film series that is. Love all three of them.
Yeah, I went to go, like I was saying earlier, Ollie, like me and my friends at college at the time in Huddersfield, we were talking about which film to go for, like either The Guest or The Equalizer, because it came out, I think, the same month that year. And we went for The Equalizer, and yeah, we both really enjoyed it at the cinema, and good story. I've not seen the two sequels, admittedly, but I definitely need to because I've heard pretty good things. But the first film's great, mate, from what I remember, and I thought, like kind of Denzel Washington plays this guy, and it's kind of just in this sort of this job. Was it like a mall or something? Was it like some sort of hardware store?
Hardware store, yeah.
Wasn't it, Pete? Yeah, from what I remember.
Yeah.
And I really love the scene where he kind of sticks up for one of his work colleagues and that. And I remember the villain being quite good, and then like goes sort of like undercover sort of thing, and like into that sort of that will. It's been a long time since I last seen it, but really yeah, good film. And yeah, like I've never seen any of the TV series. Obviously I probably wouldn't have need to like before watching this film, but it's
which one?
the Equalizer got. Didn't the Equalizer get a TV series, Ollie?
Yeah, so the Equalizer is the movies are based on a TV show from the 80s with Edward Woodward. But then when the films came out, they made a series with Queen Latifah as the Equalizer.
Oh yes, I forgot about that.
There's two versions of it, and then the movie series.
I watched some of the Queen Latifah one. Not very good.
No, it's been cancelled now anyway.
Yeah, probably for the best.
I've only seen the first two. I haven't seen the third one yet.
Third one's might be the best
That's the one where he's up against the actual
in
mafia,
Italy.
isn't he? In Italy.
Yeah, in Italy,
Yeah.
it's where he goes is absolutely beautiful, but I think because it's much more of a confined story, it's not huge because he doesn't. It's all in one location,
Yeah.
and he is the biggest actor in it. The only other actor that you would know in it is Dakota Fanning.
Yes. I know
They're,
she's
they're the only two big actors you would know that are in it, which I think's good because it makes it's more grounded. I think it's my favorite of the trilogy, to be honest.
I'll have to give that a watch then.
Yeah.
Do you like the second one, Ollie? Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, love Pedro Pascal in that one as well. I
Yeah.
think he's well, I'm not going to say because you haven't seen it, but I think he's great in it. Next up, we have one that's not great, Annabelle.
I've
I've
not
never seen
that.
it.
It's not great.
No.
It's the worst Annabelle film. It's right at the bottom of the Conjuring films.
I've heard the sequel's meant to be better, isn't it? The second one.
Creation's the best one.
Yeah, it was a Mike Flanagan film, though, isn't it?
David F. Sandberg
Oh, who's
did
just
like
done? Yeah,
Until Dawn.
Until Dawn. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think he's probably, other than James Wan, the best director of any of the films that they've chosen.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I haven't
Annabelle.
seen any of the Conjuring movies.
None of them.
No,
I've not seen any of them
I
either,
owned the
Ollie.
first one for a couple of years and just
Watch
never
the
got
first
around to
two.
watching it.
Watch the first two
I'm not
Conjuring films.
into,
They're brilliant.
I'm not into like haunted housey type of
No.
horror films. No,
It's-
I'd rather just watch The Exorcist or Poltergeist.
Yeah. They are good films, though.
Yeah,
they are
I've heard.
really good films.
Like I've seen the first Insidious, and that was all I really needed to see.
Yeah. Next up, we have a great film. Going back to great films, Gone Girl.
Yes, excellent, Ollie.
I
Seen
haven't
that
seen
one?
it.
No? Oh, it's so good. It's one of
Yeah,
Finch's
it's
I
favorites.
know what happens in it, and I know.
With the Neil Patrick Harris then.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know the twist ending.
Yeah, it is such a good film that, especially if you don't know
Fincher.
the twist ending. But oh yeah, one of my favorite Fincher films for sure. I think he did great there. Sam, yeah,
Yeah, fantastic film, Ollie. Like Equalizer, though, only seen it the once, and yeah, because Gone Girl. Sorry, no, I didn't go and see that one at the cinema. I watched it on DVD, and that was about 10 years ago or something. But I remember I loved it, and I've heard the book is fantastic as well. That is one
Gillian
book.
Flynn, yeah.
Yeah, that is one book I would love to check out at some point as well. But yeah, Rosamund Pike and God, who is it?
Ben
Talking
Affleck.
of Rosamund Pike, by the way, Ollie, Hexton's Search for Happiness came out in 2014 as well, which I really
There you
like.
go. Yeah, I've seen that one once, I think.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a soft spot for that film. I really like it. And what I was going to say, Ollie,
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck, yeah. But yeah, great. There's great acting in that and stuff, and you know, obviously it was quite riveting, but really really good film from what I remember. It was meant to be a bit of a similar feel to the film. Is it the one that came out 2007? Was it Gone Baby Gone?
Gone
I
Baby
think
Gone. Yeah.
2000. Have you seen that one, Ollie? Because I don't think I've seen that all the way through.
Ben Affleck directed that one.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I
Wait,
wouldn't say
okay.
it's cool. I wouldn't say it's similar. I think it's got similarities in the fact that it's about missing people.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, next one is one that I recommend every time I talk about this. I drill this into people because it's such a good film that nobody talks about, and it's The Judge.
Good
Robert
film.
Downey Jr., Robert Duvall. Brilliant film. Have you seen that one, Pete?
No.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's basically he plays like hotshot New York lawyer that gets called home. It's like a small town in the middle of America.
I remember when the film came out.
Yeah, and his dad's basically a renowned judge in the town, but he's basically being accused of murdering someone basically. So he's got to come home to basically defend his dad, but there's something else going on with his dad, I shall say. But brilliant film. Robert Duvall, I think he was nominated for an Oscar.
Yeah, I think he was for that one.
But it's brilliant. It is Billy Bob Thornton. Oh, he's so good in it as well. Vera Farmiga.
Write a list now.
I know, that's the problem with these sorts of things.
I was going to say, oh, sorry, Ollie. Sorry to interrupt you. I was gonna say, Ollie, it's really good because, you know, when being on these live streams and watching like channels and stuff, it's great like picking up on a lot of these movies I've never heard of and stuff, like, and always like you were saying, adding them to the ever-growing watch list and stuff. And I think, Ollie, it's great with yourself and a lot of other people picking up on a lot of these hidden gems that's kind of fallen under my radar a little bit. So, no, thank you for kind of putting a spotlight on a lot of these movies that have fallen under my radar, I guess.
Like a lot of the stuff I do is all older films. It's mostly from the 70s and up. So a lot of newer films I don't really, because there was a period where I didn't watch anything for ages, and I stopped buying movies for a long time, and I missed out on a lot of movies, mainly between 2013 and 2020, I think it was. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, great.
Have you got that one, Sam?
The Judge?
Yeah.
I haven't. I watched it probably, maybe it was Netflix about 5 years ago, and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was very solid, but I do need to watch it again at some point. I think, again, the Blu-ray, you can get it for cheap as chips, I'd imagine.
Yeah, definitely. The next one, Sam will agree, it's one of my favourite films of all time. Probably, it has to be the best film of this year. Or did someone say something then?
Oh, no, I was just like, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Ollie.
I think it's probably my third favourite film of all time.
Yeah.
Whiplash.
I mean, it's good.
Perfection.
Oh, P. It's better than good.
It's one of those films that was an instant 10 out of 10 for me, as Sam would say.
J.K. Simmons is fantastic in it, and Miles Teller's very good.
Incredible, yeah.
It didn't.
The jazz music in it. I think it's one of those films that affects people in different ways. I don't know anyone that dislikes it, but I think it affects people on different levels. Some people appreciate it and like it, like you do. And then there's people that watch it and take. I think people that, like me and Sam, take something different from it. Like, I don't know, I wasn't a huge fan of jazz before watching the film. It completely opened my mind up to jazz watching that. And just the world of music. It was just, I thought the way it was done was incredible.
It's, Ollie, you pretty much said it there, and I missed it out at the cinema regretfully because I would have loved to seen it at the cinema. Tyneside were re-showing it last month. Unfortunately, I was away, so I didn't get to see that one, unfortunately. But we actually studied that film at college. It was about 2015 time, so yeah, so similar time to when that film came out, obviously 2014, of course. And I remember, I didn't even know, Ollie, we were going to watch that film that very day, but that was one of the best days I ever had that whole year, watching that movie for the first time. And it was just incredible. It was so intense inducing throughout, you know, like Miles Teller just being under pressure, and he's just building it. He's kind of wanting to keep impressing, and he's just fighting for what he truly believes in, and he's so committed to, you know, like obviously being the jazz drummer, and it's just like J.K. Simmons at times, you know, he's real a bit of a pest to Potter. He kind of does badger a little bit, but I think it's because he wants to show the real good out of someone, which he definitely does. With Miles Teller, even though he went through the ringer at times as well with being
Oh,
under pressure like that.
the way that film went, especially when he was on the bike.
Like Ollie, I was watching Miles Teller on that screen. I was thinking, I would fucking hate to be in that position where I was under that load of pressure. The scene as well where he thinks he's got to be there like at 6 a.m. sharp, and it's like 3 hours early as well, and how he's kind of he's kind of brushed aside a little bit because the other guy, the guy with the red hair in the film, he's kind of chosen instead of like him to at one point, but then he kind of battle through when all the other guys are like taking a bathroom break or something while they decide on the drummer. The filmmaking and the cinematography, everything about that movie is fucking fantastic. It's one of the greatest films I have ever watched, and what Damien Chazelle just gave us was a modern masterpiece. So yeah, absolutely adore it, Ollie. I could go on all day talking about how much I love that movie, but I won't take up a good chunk like I did earlier, mate. But with you there, Ollie, absolutely love that film. It is in probably my top 40 films ever, and just the lighting as well, and just the way the film is choreographed, and just the and that's another thing, jazz. I really like jazz, even when listening to Miles Davis and John Coltrane before seeing Whiplash as well, and I still love the likes of Miles Davis and John Coltrane and Dave Brubeck. But yeah, really good movie, just amazing.
To think he cracked the code again 2 years later to make another one of my favorite films of all time. It's like, what director? Very rare directors do that when it's their first film. What was that? Yeah, La La Land. Yeah,
I hated La La Land.
It's
after. Can I just say, this is the one thing I love about being a film fan, and the one thing I also hate about being a film fan is watching Sam just talk about how much Whiplash meant to him. Made me happy, because you enjoyed something that's not necessarily my cup of tea, but it makes you really, really happy. Same with you, Ollie. You like Whiplash, you like La La Land. It's not a film that's aimed at me, so it's not my thing. But watching you two talk about the movies that you like makes me happy to know that.
Oh, thank you, Pete.
Yeah,
thank you.
I've been in so many groups, and I've been in so many especially Facebook groups and stuff like that, where you say you don't like a film and your opinion doesn't matter because it's wrong. But the whole point of being a fan of movies is the fact that film is subjective. Not everyone is going to have the same tastes. I'm really impressed that Sam's really getting into Akira Kurosawa, which is fantastic, because they're not films for everyone. Like, I didn't get into Akira Kurosawa until I completely ran out of movies. Like, I was completely done with, I'd lost faith in movies, and I'd never seen. I didn't know what I was going to watch, and I put Yojimbo on a DVD, and just to put it on in the background, and it changed my perspective on filmmaking and how films are made, and the fact that Sam's getting into stuff like Seven Samurai, like Throne of Blood, is amazing. Like, Ollie, your collection's fucking massive, mate. Like, whenever I see, like, I've got a big collection. It's not on show, but I've done like my box videos. I've done my bags videos. At one point, I had nearly 11,000 in like movies, and I thought my collection was big. But you need to start watching them, by the way.
I know. Yeah, there's a lot.
What makes me happy is seeing other film fans talking about movies so passionately, which is why I do it a lot on my videos. And I'll go, and that's why when we were talking about Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, and we went through everything from Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, the original Planet of the Apes, to Star Trek, and then on to Rocky. That's what I love about movie talking. But it makes me happy to see someone like Sam and like you, Ollie, just talking so passionately about a film that you really love. And it might not be my cup of tea, but I will listen to you talk about it, and you might even change my mind. So yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I
thank you so much for that,
Thanks.
Pete. Yeah, that's lovely of you to
Yeah.
say. And do you know what, Pete, as well? Like, right back at you, I also respect your opinion as well. Like, even though I absolutely loved Anora and the Substance, I still obviously respected your opinion. And to be honest, Pete, power to
Same.
you for at least you gave those films a go. And you took the time out to watch those movies, and at least you were open to giving it a go, and that's all you could do. But I respect you for at least giving those movies a go, and you know, that's
Sam,
all
it's
you can do.
opinions,
So
mate.
power to you.
It's opinions. Everybody's got one. It doesn't mean someone's opinion is different to the is wrong, because it's their opinion. It's
That's
like
it.
my opinion on the Nora is going to be different to yours. I didn't really see much in it. You loved it.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's a discussion that we can have. I would tell you the things that I didn't like. You will tell me the things that you loved. That's fair. That's what I like about being a film fan in this community, is because everybody's opinion counts.
Yeah,
Nobody is wrong.
absolutely, Pete.
And it's very rare to find that, especially if you're in like Facebook groups and stuff like that. There's a lot of elitism when it comes to
Yeah.
movies, whereas like me, I've got guilty pleasures. I say they're guilty pleasures. They're not guilty pleasures. I've not got a guilty pleasure. I'll watch any old shit. It's very well known that I will watch any old shit. But if I like a movie, I'll tell you if I like a movie. If I don't like a movie, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to tell you I don't like a movie. And like I said, it's all opinions.
It is.
Yeah.
And you know, I always say in my videos, Pete, and you're absolutely right, by the way, I always say variety is the spice of life, and that's what makes the world go around. I say as well, different strokes for different folks, and one man's treasure is another man's trash. It's the beauty about film, Pete. And do you know what, Pete, the way I see it as well, like you pretty much said it there, different opinions, and that it makes for a fun discussion. And that's the beauty of movies. I just love that. And on these live streams, it's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, really good stuff. But I was going to say, Pete, you're doing like Holly, you're doing absolutely fantastic to your channel as well. And there's a lot of great movies I've picked up through your channel as well and stuff. So yeah, keep up the great work as well.
Thanks, Sam. Thanks. Well, the whole point of my channel was to just try and recommend people movies that aren't necessarily as well known as other stuff, or movies that have been forgotten.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
good thing.
Thanks.
That was a really good talk, wasn't it? Sorry, Ollie.
I was going to say that's what I love doing that as well. When there's like a film that I never hear anyone talking about, but I've seen it and it's a good film, like The 100-Foot Journey, for an example. Neither of you had heard of that.
Yeah.
But it's one that I've just come across, found, watched, and absolutely loved for what it is. And then sharing that with other people in the hope that other people, and then it's when I get the lovely comments back saying, oh, I watched this because of your recommendation and I loved it. That's exactly why I make YouTube videos. That is the very reason.
That was the whole point I did it. And Ollie, when you do your watch pile videos, and I always recommend
a few,
that people aren't recommending, because I've watched a lot of movies, like a lot of movies. So when like I saw you had Grandma's Boy, I was like, Grandma's Boy, I've seen that so many times.
Yeah.
Not a good movie, but it's fun.
It is fun, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Keep it up. I think everybody needs to keep it up. I haven't posted anything for a while because I've been in work and today was my only day off. So I think everyone needs to keep it up. And
definitely.
Although it's getting so hard to catch up with everyone's videos.
I was just thinking
you post a video, Sam posts a video. Like Sam's videos today
Sam's
was
2 hours. I've not finished it yet. I started it.
Oh my goodness!
I've still not finished it.
And then Roy posted one yesterday. Stuart's posted one.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to keep up with everyone.
Definitely pay off. I will just say, Ollie, and I really loved this book, Stuart's latest DVD haul video. The amount of times he got that magnifying glass out. That's awesome.
Yeah, when he gets that out.
I love it when he does that.
His DVD haul's nothing compared to the one you'll be seeing tomorrow from me. It's nearly an hour long. and pretty much purely DVDs. It's the most DVDs I've ever picked up, and I
That's
very
my
rarely.
fault. That's it.
It's not bad. That's good. Is that for just this? Is that this month or just the last week or something?
That was the Saturday.
Saturday. Oh,
That was
okay.
it. The first, I think it was. So
Yeah.
it's nothing exciting. It was just cheap Blu-rays I got in work.
Oh, that's good. Anyway, next one.
Next one.
Very divisive, this one, but I absolutely love it, and I have a feeling Sam will love it as well if he's seen it. Birdman.
Great movie, mate. Only seen it the once, but I do remember that film. I'm wondering if there was ever going to be a film called Pigeon Man sequel to that, but there we go.
Where do you think of these things, Sam?
That was a bit of a dad joke, mate.
I've seen it
Second one
once.
of the
And I
night.
can't remember a lot about it.
It was one
remember
I
it
watched.
being
Pretty
mostly-
good,
is it
yeah.
all one
Yeah.
take?
Yeah.
I watched it when
Yeah.
it first came out and didn't think much of it. And then I got the Blu-ray in like a bundle when I first started seriously collecting and rewatched it. It's Michael Keaton's just so good in it. It's basically just you're watching it for him because he's just so good. And there's a fight with him and Edward Norton, and he's fighting in his like white undies. It's so funny.
Yeah.
And it's not a comedy. It's not really a comedy, but it's so fun. And the ending, because it's one of those endings like your Inception, or Juror Number 2 more recently, where you don't know what's happened. It's up to you. You have to make your own mind up what's happened. And I love it when a film does that, because that is when films make you think, when you've got to think to decide for yourself. So, yeah, recommend that.
Yeah, really good film. That'll need to check that one out again. It's been a while.
Next up, one again I don't own, but I'd love to get it in the collection. Fury, Brad Pitt, David Ayer film, tanks, World War II. What's
I've
not
seen
to
that
love?
one. Shut up with
Great
that.
movie.
Yeah,
The
loved
last
it.
good David Ayer movie.
Yeah. What did he do? Have you seen the new one?
A Working Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crap.
You didn't like it? It's not.
So
it's not. It's not
The action
Fury.
sequences are really good.
Yeah.
And Jason Statham is great at doing Jason Statham.
Yeah.
But the plot itself it's the same plot as Havoc, the Tom Hardy film. On
Yeah.
Netflix.
Yeah. It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. And I preferred The Beekeeper, which is the one he did before.
Yeah.
I thought
Which
A
they're
Working
doing a
Man
sequel.
underutilized great actors in favor of not so great actors.
Yeah. What was that? What was the deal with Jason Fleming? What was his
He was
point?
I thought he was meant to be the main villain,
Yeah.
and he's not. He's in it for like
Great
5
actor
minutes.
misused.
Yeah, but then also David Harbour,
Yeah. Michael Pena.
Michael Pena. Yeah, like they're barely in the movie. I
Yeah.
would have had Jason Fleming as the blind friend who was ex-military,
Yeah.
and had David Harbour as the Russian bad guy.
Yeah. Yeah. That
And
makes more
had
sense.
Michael Pena go along with Jason Statham
Yeah.
in a sort of Kevin Bacon in death sentence role.
Yeah.
I think that would have been better. But it's a screenplay by Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah. I know. Says it all.
But then this is the thing: Sylvester Stallone is a good writer when he wants
When he
to
wants to be. But when was the last time he wrote a good thing? 1970, whatever it was, Rocky.
Creed 2.
Did he write Creed 2?
Yes.
I didn't even know he wrote Creed 2.
Co-wrote Creed 2.
Okay,
But
Creed 2 then.
he wrote Homefront as well, which was another Jason Statham movie.
Yeah.
Which is, again, it's not a
Not
very
as
good film.
It's not as bad.
Yeah. An Escape Plan, which again is not a very good film.
Watchable though, for
It's
what it is. Yeah. So yes, Sam, watch that Fury. Good one that is.
Fury's great. Fury's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've again heard to that one. Remember when it came out, but I never got round to watching that one. But Ollie, do you know what? Fury, I might have to try and probably try and find it on Blu-ray at some point.
Yeah. Next one's a no-brainer, and it was a film that when it came out, it literally came out of nowhere. It was announced a few weeks. They gave the release date a few weeks before it came out, and it has gone on to become one of the biggest franchises of the last 15 years. Not done yet. It is, of course, John Wick.
Yeah,
Awesome series. And shockingly, I've only watched the first one for the first time this year because I'd refused to watch it before because of the dog. But I just had to get around that because I just have how much I love the other films. And yeah, the first one's awesome.
So did you watch the
Second,
other
third,
films
and
before
fourth?
you watched the first
Yep.
film?
Yep. Yeah, I don't know why, but
then again, Pete, I watched Star Trek: The Search for Spock before Wrath of Khan. So I've kind of done that as
That's
well.
another way to watch them.
yes,
I love John Wick. I
put
love
that in
the entire series of John Wick movies. The first one I think is the best, followed by the third one, then the fourth one, then the second one.
Yeah, they're doing a fifth one, aren't they? I never really believed that he was dead at the end of the fourth one.
He got shot in the same place he shot the Doctor at the beginning.
Yeah.
So he wasn't going to bleed out. That's why he got Donnie Yen's character to shoot him in the right place.
Well, yeah. But
it's not stupid. He's John Wick, for Christ's sake.
I know. But John Wick, awesome film. Like I said, it's weird because there's a documentary that's just come out where they look back at it. I've not seen it yet, but I really want to. And how difficult it was to get the film made because nobody wanted to make it because he was a name at the time, Keanu Reeves. He just wasn't a star anymore, and it's what basically brought him back.
Well, it was initially it was going to be a straight to DVD movie, but then I think Lionsgate decided to put it into cinemas.
Yeah,
and then it became John.
I think it was Warner Brothers for the first two, and then it went over to Lionsgate.
No,
unless it was in. Oh, it was over here, wouldn't it? Warner Brothers.
No, it's never been released by Warner Brothers.
For me, on my set, it says Warner Brothers.
Does it?
Yeah, it says Warner Brothers Pictures and Summit Entertainment present for the first two, and then the third one says Lionsgate presents.
Oh, because my my Blu-ray of the first film is. Oh, hang on, let me check.
John Wick is awesome in it, Ollie.
It is awesome, Sam.
So, is he actually coming back into it then, Ollie, Ballerina? Because I know he's. I
think he's only got a small role in it, to be honest.
Yeah, because who is it? What you call him, Ollie? Ian McShane. He's coming into it, isn't he, Ballerina?
Yeah. Again, I don't think he'll have a big role in it. But I'm looking forward to watching that. I'm hoping to see it with my dad either on the weekend or next week at some point.
I did not realize it was Warner Brothers for the first two.
Yeah. It might have only been over here though. Yeah. I don't know if it was I don't think it was globally.
It might have been a distribution thing over here.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, just great that it's turned into the success it is and one of the highest grossing franchises now of the last however many years. Crazy.
Similar as well, Ollie. I'm really looking forward to what is it? Nobody 2 as well.
Yeah, well, same producer. Same producer. The way they used Holiday Road in the trailer, genius.
Yeah,
and Christopher Lloyd as well with the machine gun. But yeah, that's going to be good.
I've not even seen the trailers, so I'm happy that I might go into it completely blind as well.
I mean, Sharon Stone as the main villain. What a genius idea.
Nice to see Sharon Stone back.
It is, yeah. Next up, one that Sam would like. I actually showed this in my video that will be going up tomorrow because it is one of the many DVDs I bought. It's called Say When. It was released as Laggies in America. It's an A24 film. Keira Knightley, Sam Rockwell, Chloe Grace Moretz, Jeff Garlin.
Maggie's title sounds familiar to me.
Yeah, I didn't know. I had to search for it over here because I got it on Apple to watch.
Yeah.
And it's Say When over here, so it took me ages to find it. But it's your typical coming of age comedy. I think she plays like a slacker. She just don't really want to do. She's like stuck in her life. I think she's like Keira Knightley. She was like in her 30s, and she just doesn't know what she wants to do with her life. And she meets this young girl played by Chloe Grace Moretz. She kind of befriends, and then they get close, and she starts staying at her house. And her dad's played by Sam Rockwell, and then it turns into like a love thing, as you would expect. But I mean, I was on a Sam Rockwell kick late last year, so I ordered that. I got that on Apple, and I also got one called Don Verdon. I don't know if you've seen that.
Not heard of that one, Ollie.
He plays like a archaeologist. It's a comedy. It's quite funny. And he has to go over to like another. It's like a Middle East country. But it is so funny. It's got Jermaine Clement in as well, who I think is really funny. Yeah, that I'd recommend. Say When, especially for you, Sam, because I know you like those sorts of films.
I look forward to again, Ollie. This is what I love about your channel, mate. Picking up on a lot of these hidden gems I've never heard of. But I'm gonna throw a bit of a dad joke in it here now. Ollie, say the title again of that film.
Say When.
When. There we go. See what I did there, Ollie?
Yes. The next one, another great film. Possibly my second favorite performance from this actor, and this actor is my favorite actor of all time. So, Nightcrawler.
Oh my God!
Movie.
What a great film!
Good movie.
I forgot that was 2014.
Yeah,
to be honest, Ollie.
One of Bill Paxton's final roles, and he's great in it.
Wow.
Jake Gyllenhaal's great in it. Rene Russo's great in it. Riz Ahmed's great in it. Great screenplay, great directing by Dan Gilroy as well. Oh, just an awesome film.
Yeah, great movie. Gyllenhaal in that movie is scary.
Oh, he is, isn't he? The way he looks.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. Another great one next. Interstellar. Matthew McConaughey.
What do you think of that one, Pete?
It's a good film. That I've seen it. The more I watch it, the more I tend to enjoy it now. But there are moments in that film that are ridiculous. Like, you know, when they land on the planet with the massive wave.
With Matt Damon.
No, before that.
Yeah, with the wave, yeah.
Why not just send the robot?
Yeah.
At the start? Because it can move faster. So why not send the robot? They wouldn't have lost a member of the crew otherwise.
Yeah.
But other than that, I love the ending.
Yeah.
I love the ending of that film, and the fact that he just gets on the little like fighter jet spaceship thing and goes to find Anne Hathaway's character is just. I think the ending's fantastic. I think the whole love aspect of it is a bit of a cop out. With the Tesseract and how he manages to communicate with Murph. But I think
through the bookcase.
The more I watch it, the more I enjoy it more now.
Yeah.
Than the first time I saw it.
Yeah, it's
beautifully shot though.
I think Nolan's the best at endings. I think he knows how to end a film perfectly. Well, with that, Inception, The Dark Knight,
I think
The Prestige.
He ended the Batman movies perfectly.
Yeah.
He ended Inception. The ending of Inception is really good.
Yeah, it is.
Because you don't know whether or not he's still in the dream or not.
That's what I was saying with one of those. It makes you think afterwards.
Yeah.
Like make up your own mind.
I never finished Oppenheimer.
Yeah, it's his weakest for me, unfortunately.
I found it really boring.
It's long, slow.
But I'm intrigued to see what he does with the
Odyssey. Yeah, could be good. Next up's one that I don't own, but I'm sure Sam loves it. Dumb and Dumber 2.
I don't love it. It's all right. I did remember going to the cinema to see it. Not a patch on the original, Ollie, but it's all right. It's legacy sequels go.
It's the start, the catheter scene when he's in hospital and he's been
Oh,
visiting
yeah.
them for
Longest
years, and it's just a
prank
prank.
ever.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Such a commitment to a prank. 20 years.
Yeah.
I did like the whole stuff when is it Lloyd when his daughter comes into the movie as well. That was not bad. I don't mind that movie actually, Ollie. That was, I think a lot of people did say it was really bad. I don't agree with that personally. I think it's an all right sequel, but not a patch on the original. I think the original is a great comedy film of the early 90s for sure.
And I think as well, before the Sonic films, it was the first sequel Jim Carrey had ever done.
Yeah,
other than Ace Ventura,
because
Yeah.
because he didn't want he wouldn't do. They constantly were asking him to do sequels. They wanted him to do another Mask. They wanted him to do another Ace Ventura, and he just kept turning them down.
Luckily, Ace Ventura 2 was kind of at the start of his blow up.
Yeah.
So you would do it, but then The Mask, the sequel to The Mask is so bad.
Oh, I wouldn't ever bother.
Bad movie.
Sam, I'm going to give a spoiler now. You and your enthusiasm for The Mask has made me order it, and it's a film I've never got on with. You talking about it in your video that I watched today, like
thank you,
Pete
mate.
said, because you were so enthusiastic about it, I want to give it another watch.
And Ollie, I was gonna say, do you know what? Like I was saying to Pete earlier, obviously, I wouldn't say The Mask is one of my absolute favorite comedies. I do really like it, but again, that's really cool, Ollie. Even though it's a film you gave a go and stuff, and at least you gave it a go. That's all you can do, but. To say that you want to give it another go because of like watching my video, to say no, thank you so much for that, mate. Lovely to hear, because I remember you saying that. Sorry to go off topic here, Ollie, but I remember you saying that about, was it Rebel Without a Cause as well? You're willing to give that another go at some point.
Again, your video in your video, because you were talking about it glowingly. I am going to give it another go at some point for definite.
I would definitely give it another go, Ollie, even if you don't enjoy it. I mean, I hope you do on like rewatch. At least you gave it another go, and that's all you can do and stuff. But I think, Ollie, do you know what, that movie? I've got a feeling though, and I've only seen it the once last month. Sorry, I've got a feeling it's one of those movies that probably would get better on like subsequent viewings. But
I think I'm going to like it more if we're on a rewatch. The more you were talking about it and the way you were describing it, me thinking of remember watching it in my head. I think now, because it was a long time ago since I last watched it, I think I will appreciate it more now because I've watched more of Jim Carrey's comedy now. So I think I will like it more watching it, having seen more of his work.
Yeah, I haven't seen it for the longest time, mate, and it was a breath of fresh air watching that. But I think now, Ollie, because you're really into like more into like American comedies, like and stuff, like as time has gone on and stuff, and I think it's kind of because you've really liked some of the other Jim Carrey comedies, and you really like what you've seen from them. That I've got a feeling, I get what you're saying with that one. I think that is one you probably would appreciate more now after seeing those other Jim Carrey comedies and that you've really enjoyed. So yeah, I love it. It's just a great, like, witty superhero comedy, and just that transformation scene, the villain as well is just really good. Cameron Diaz's debut role, which I kind of forgot about as well, to be honest. That being a debut role, but yeah. What were you saying there? Sorry, Pete.
It was the red dress.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Do you know what sticks in my head about that film, which is why I want to watch it? And this is the thing that I think can make or break a film: the score. I can still hear the score of that, and it's been years since I've watched it, but I can still hear the score of the film, especially when he finds the mask for the first time. It's in my head, and I think, yeah, it's just one of those things that I think I'm going to really like watching it again. I hope
Yeah,
so anyway.
it's great rewatching that last month. Ollie, I've never watched. Is it the animated TV series, which I've heard it was not too bad? Was
I
it the?
watched it as a kid, the animated show.
Is it quite good, that one, Pete? Because I've not seen the animated TV
Yeah,
series.
it's okay. It's okay. That and the Ace Ventura cartoon were like staples when I was a kid. So yeah. I'm you could watch them. I mean, I used to watch the Back to the Future cartoon as well. So I'm old.
You're not that old.
I was going to say, Pete, you're looking good for 30.
Yeah.
I'm not 30, mate. I'm 42.
I thought you looked 30, to be
Thank
honest.
you. It's because I've had a haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next one, another great film, and it's crazy to think this director has only directed 3 films in his career. I've not seen the first one he directed, but all 3 are critically acclaimed films, and he's not done anything since this one. It's Foxcatcher, directed by Bennett Miller, who also did
Great
Cozy
film, Ollie.
and Moneyball.
I haven't seen it.
You've not seen
No.
It's a great film.
I know about the film. I know what the film is
Great
about.
film.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Oh, it's brilliant. It took me a long time to watch it, and I watched it for the first time last year, and I think the actor that shocked me the most in it was Vanessa Redgrave, because I just didn't expect to see her pop up in a film like that. I suppose again, 'cause she doesn't really do that much now. But Steve Carell was incredible in it. I think it's one of his best performances. He just completely chameleons the role. He just falls into the role. And if you like true story wrestling thriller, then definitely give it a go.
I'll have to put it on the list with the other true story wrestling thrillers.
That'd be a very short list then, wouldn't it? Next up is another sequel to an American comedy. Not bad. I like both of these films. Horrible Bosses 2. Not bad films, either of them. The first one's definitely better, but the second one I still enjoy.
Yes.
Ollie, I've got a confession to make.
You've never seen them, I know, Sam. I know that's what you're going to say.
I've not seen either of them. That is a bit of a shock, isn't it?
Have you not got them?
I'm really into like American comedies as well. No, I haven't even got them, mate, which is a bit of a shock.
£2 each on eBay they will be. No more, I wouldn't have thought, because they're those types of films.
I think you could get the Blu-ray as well, probably a charity shop, or probably cheap as
I reckon CX they'll be 50p each, I reckon.
They won't be 50 on Blu-ray.
That's not bad.
They're £1 on DVD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you really like those films as well, Pete? Horrible Bosses 1 and 2?
I can't remember much of the second one, apart from Jennifer Aniston being hot. And
yeah.
I remember the first
one
more.
was funny.
I think is the one that stands out the most in that film is actually Jamie Foxx's character.
Oh yeah, when he goes to get his help, yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember a huge amount about it, but I know they came out when It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia became really big, which is why Charlie Day's in it.
Yeah.
But it's Jason Bateman, and Jason Bateman is worth watching in
anything. Yeah, agreed. The next one I've not actually seen myself. I'm hoping someone else has seen it, so we don't just skip it. Wild with Reese Witherspoon. Anyone seen that one?
I know the movie. I haven't seen it.
I've seen it.
Good. You can talk about it then, Sam, because I've not seen it.
I liked it. I did like it, but I thought Into the Wild was so much better. I much preferred Into the Wild.
Yeah.
I think, and fair play, was based off a true story, and I don't know how she was like. I think it's based off a true story. Is Wild.
Yeah.
And I'm sure she was nice in real life, Ollie. I mean, I don't know her, but there were times, Ollie, in that film, she kind of irritated me. Like, she was just at times just moaning and groaning, and I don't know. It was just I couldn't get on with her character, which in that film anyway. But because she didn't seem as enthused about what she was doing. I mean, it's a big commitment for anyone to do that sort of thing for anyone, and I totally get it. But there were times where she did irritate me a little bit. Whereas Into the Wild, I was like, I can get behind this character, and he was really more optimistic, and he was really full of life and wanting to do this thing, and like go on traveling, going and seeing the world, and that's what I loved about Emily Hirsch's character in Into the Wild. Whereas I didn't really get that with Reese Witherspoon's character in the film Wild. But yeah, it was fine, mate. It was it's not special. I mean, I probably wouldn't even buy the Blu-ray if I saw it in the wild. See on today.
Is that can make or break your enjoyment of a film, as whether or not the main character,
Yeah,
you can be sympathetic with instead of being annoyed with.
That's it.
Yeah, definitely.
I would recommend watching The Way as well, which is
I just picked that
I
up.
want to watch that at some point. Yeah,
It's really good. It's really good. Emilio Estevez and Martin Sheen.
Martin Sheen, yeah. James Nesbitt.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, and Checky Cario's in it as well.
Checky Cario.
Yeah, he's good.
Have you seen that one, Ollie? The Way?
No, it was one of the ones I picked up with Tim on Saturday, so I've not got around to seeing it yet. You'll see it in my video tomorrow, if it goes up tomorrow. Don't know how long it's going to bloody take to upload. But yeah, next one is Ridley Scott's Exodus, Gods and Kings, which I did have, but I don't have it anymore.
I didn't bother with it, Ollie. I didn't really fancy that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, very slow film, that one.
Yeah.
What didn't look like my bag, unfortunately.
Modern day Ridley Scott is very hit and miss.
Hit and miss, yeah, agreed.
Yeah. I mean, he can come out with a banger like The Martian and then follow it up with Napoleon. So
yeah, crazy.
Yeah, he's very hit and miss. I do have the director's cut of The Kingdom of Heaven.
I've got that as well.
Seen yet.
Just come out on 4K.
Yeah, I just got a regular blue. But yeah, modern Ridley Scott is hit and miss. But then Ridley Scott's always been hit and miss. He's kind of lauded as this great director. But like his debut film, The Duelists, it wasn't a massive critical hit. His first critical hit was Alien, and then obviously followed that up with Blade Runner.
Yeah.
But then he followed Blade Runner with Legend, which again was not a critical hit. It was a flop.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's a fantastic filmmaker. But Robin Hood, I'm saying Robin Hood.
Yeah. Next up is Inherent Vice. Paul Thomas Anderson's film. Joaquin Phoenix. Good film. Good private detective film.
Yeah.
I don't remember
underrated.
Great deal about it, Ollie, but I thought it was pretty good from what I remember. Yeah, I did like that one. I think I did prefer Licorice Pizza probably in a few of the other PTA films, but no, that was still good. I still liked that one.
Yeah. Pete?
It's been a long time since I watched it. It's not one of Anderson's films that stands out to me. Like when I think of Paul Thomas Anderson, I think of Boogie Nights, I think of Magnolia, I think of The Master, and There Will Be Blood.
Yeah,
it's not one of the films that stands out. Same with I completely forgot that he directed Licorice Pizza. I forgot that, and I know he did The Phantom Thread as well. But again, that's another film that doesn't really stand out.
Punch Drunk Love.
Yeah. Again, I forgot he did that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. Next up, The Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies.
I never watched.
What's your thought on the Hobbit? Not fans of the Hobbit films, no?
I've never seen them. I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan.
Yeah.
So I just didn't bother with the Hobbit movies.
Fair enough.
I appreciate the Lord of the Rings. And I appreciate what Peter Jackson did. But I'm not a massive fantasy.
Yeah.
I'm more of a science fiction person, not a science fantasy person.
I'm probably the same as you, actually, Pete. Yeah,
Yeah.
I would rather watch something that's sci-fi opposed to something that's fantasy. Yeah, I'm similar there, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, there are fantasy films that I like, but it's the ones that I grew
Oh,
up
yeah.
with. So films like Labyrinth or Krull or like Legend, those are the type of fantasy
Yeah.
films that I grew up with, which I really like. And I'm not taking away from the enjoyment that people have of Lord of the Rings. It's the same with Harry Potter movies. I'm not big into the Harry Potter films. I've seen them once. I'm probably not going to watch them again.
Yeah, fair enough. Sam, what do you think of The Hobbit? That one, the last one.
It was fine, mate. It was okay. It just didn't need to be a trilogy, in my opinion. I mean, I just felt it kind of just was sorting to stretch it out a bit for the kind of just, it was a bit of a money making scheme, I guess you could say, when they were
Yeah.
stretching it out to be a trilogy, whereas, you know, the book is only about, and I've read the
book's that
book,
big,
the book's
yeah. The book's not big. I've
fantastic.
got the book.
Yeah, and the book is like, what, 300 pages, and yet
Yeah.
they made it into, you know, like a
9-hour
trilogy
movies.
that's only. What was that? Sorry, Pete.
They turned a 300-page book into essentially a 9.5-hour movie.
Yeah.
Pretty much, mate.
Yeah.
To be honest, but yeah, I thought some of the CGI was a little bit ropey. I didn't really care for a lot of the characters. I mean, Gandalf and Bilbo were probably the standouts easily, and Smaug was good, but yeah, I would say though, Ollie, they're just not movies I feel the need to ever come back to. Lord of the Rings, you know, really good, solid trilogy. Not really solid, really good trilogy of movies. I do much gravitate towards the books personally, but the films I obviously do admire. You know, the everlasting impression they've made on millions of people. I think it's absolutely a joy to see. So, yeah, and kind of because of Lord of the Rings and Peter Jackson's it's kind of the reason to why I want to check out and see what Peter Jackson did earlier on in his career with Brain Dead and Bad Taste and all them other movies as well. So
That's my favorite era of Peter Jackson.
Do you
I've
like
heard that from a few
Brain
people.
Dead, Heavenly
Frighteners.
Creatures, The Frighteners.
Love The Frighteners.
Yeah, when he was a horror movie director, not a fantasy movie director.
Yeah, I do want to check those out at some point, Pete, because I know you're a big fan of those films. I remember you saying, and there was one.
Bad Taste is really, really low budget. Like, it's not a very good film at all. Brain Dead is a great movie. It's so ridiculously stupid. And he made a puppet movie called Meet the Feebles.
I've heard of that as well. Yeah,
it's like a puppet sex comedy. It's weird, but The Frighteners is top tier for me.
Yeah.
What was that other one, Pete? It was, pardon me, it was Heavenly
Creatures. Yeah,
I've heard that was great, wasn't
that's
it?
a very good film.
Yeah.
Very young Kate Winslet, and I think it was her first film role.
And Melanie
Linsky
Linsky.
as well.
Yeah. The next one is Night at the Museum, Secret of the Tomb, the final in the Night at the Museum films.
I only found out they did 3 the other day.
Oh, fair enough.
I thought there was only 2.
Sam, have you seen all 3 of them?
Yeah, I like the Night at the Museum films, mate. I think they're not the most brilliant movies out there, but they've got a bit of charm to them. I think the original it's got a little bit of nostalgia for me, because I remember when my mum and dad took me to the cinema to watch that for my birthday when I think I turned about 9 years old, I think, or something. And yeah, I had a really enjoyable time seeing that at the cinema. I've seen it a few times, and the second one's not bad. I think I might have slightly preferred the third one, to be honest. I quite liked the third one, to be fair. It was a good sign off of that trilogy as well. Yeah, I like those movies, Ollie.
Good. Same year. Yeah, grew up with those films, so love all 3 of them.
Which is your favourite, Ollie, of those 3 movies?
Oh, now that's asking a question. I'm going to say one.
Same,
purely because of Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah.
He's brilliant in it.
And
Seeing
Mickey
him,
Rooney.
and Mickey Rooney's brilliant in it. Yeah, and Bill Cobb They're all three of them are brilliant, and they're like seeing them later in life acting together in a film like that was just great. Yeah. So yeah, I think the first one's got to be my favorite. Yeah. Next up, Clint Eastwood's film, American Sniper.
Great
Never
film.
seen it.
You've not
Yeah.
seen it, Pete?
I've not seen it.
Oh, it's
get
really
on
good,
that.
mate.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
That is.
I have owned it on Blu-ray for about 7 years, and I've never watched it.
It is brilliant.
I've heard.
Yeah, it is really good. It's one of Bradley Cooper's best films, I think.
And there's a lot of Clint's films that I haven't seen, like the later directed films.
Yeah.
Like I have not seen Richard Jewell. I've not seen the one on the train.
1570 to Paris.
That's the one. What else was there? I didn't watch Changeling either. Or
I only watched that recently.
The rugby one.
Invictus.
Invictus, yeah.
Have you seen Hereafter?
Is that the one with is that
Matt
like
Damon.
the ghost one? Is it like a spirit or something?
Something like that. I didn't really get it. Yeah.
I think I've seen that one.
Yeah.
I'm old school Clint. I'm
60s, 70s.
80s, 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, American Sniper, brilliant film, I would say. One of his best in the last sort of since Gran Torino, I would say.
I love Gran Torino.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
One of my favorite films. Next up is Tim Burton's Big Eyes, one that I know Roy really likes.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that either.
I've not
No?
seen that one, to be fair.
I have.
Is Ewan
It was a
McGregor?
very long-
Or is that Big Fish?
Is that who?
Ewan McGregor.
No, that's
Yeah.
Big Fish.
Yeah.
Big
no, I
Eyes
thought it
is
was.
Amy Adams and Christoph Waltz.
It's about the painter,
The big
isn't it?
the painter, yes.
Hmm.
Roy said I have seen it years ago and I remember it being good, but Roy absolutely loves that film. He goes on about it all the time. So I need to give that another watch, I think. Next up, one that I got again. I know Sam's really recently picked this one up. The Interview.
Oh, it's
That
crap.
is a good film. Are you
It's
not a fan of it,
it's
Kate?
crap. It is crap.
It's one
I
of those
really
films.
like it, but fair,
It-
Pete.
it's a bad film, but it's funny.
They
I'm
hate us
glad
'cause
you-
they ain't us.
Yeah, it's just the whole fact of
It's
You
what
like-
caused the Sony
you
leak.
like firework too, Katy
It's what
Perry.
caused
she's my
it caused the
favourite.
Sony leak.
Yeah, it did. It did
No.
actually. You're right there.
Yeah.
The scene.
I like everyone apart from James Franco, who I've never been a fan of. I like
Yeah.
Seth Rogen, and I like
Randall Park.
Park.
Yeah.
Randall Park for me, I think
Oh,
he's
he's
one of
brilliant.
the best things in the Marvel movies.
Oh
When
yes,
when
he's
he
brilliant.
pops up.
Yeah. Jimmy
But yeah,
Woo.
I thought the interview was awful.
Fair enough.
Different strokes for different folks in it, Ollie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Definitely. Yeah,
But I
definitely.
like Pineapple Express.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good. I do
And
prefer
I-
that though,
I-
Pete. Yeah.
I can watch Seth Rogen in anything. I don't like James Franco. He did that one film with Bryan Cranston as well. Where
Why
he was-
him?
Yeah, why him? Bryan Cranston and Keegan-Michael Key were great in that film. But
Yeah.
the film itself was rubbish.
I didn't fancy that film, Pete, to be honest, either when that one came out, to be fair.
There was a film that Ashton Kutcher made where he went. It was like, look who's coming. Guess who's coming to dinner?
Guess who? Yeah.
Guess who? Yeah, it
I've
was a
heard
remake
of
of
that
Guess Who's
one.
Coming to
Yeah.
Dinner. It was Ashton Kutcher and Bernie
Bernie
Mac.
Mac. Yeah.
And Why Him is exactly the same film,
Thing. Yeah, it
but
is.
with the roles reversed.
Yeah. Next up, Selma. Any of you guys seen Selma? Brilliant film. I need to get that
What
one
an
on
Oscar,
Blu-ray.
didn't it?
Yeah.
The music.
Possibly, yeah. I think is it Lee? It wasn't Lee Daniels, was it? It was the other one, Ava DuVernay.
Yeah, I think it won. I think Common and John Legend won an Oscar for the song.
Yeah,
was in it.
probably. Good film though. Good. If it like, I love that sort of history. So Martin Luther King and all that.
Yeah.
So yeah, enjoyed that one. Have you seen it, Sam?
No, I haven't, mate. But I've heard it's meant to be fantastic. My mum and dad went to the cinema to see that, and they absolutely loved it. I think they've seen it a couple times, and I think it's one my dad recommended me a while back. So yeah, my dad's being a good judge of film, as my mum is as well. I can always trust my mum and dad's recommendations when it comes to movies. Of movies, I think they think I will really like. So yeah, I'll definitely give that one a watch at some point. And again, I think the Blu-ray
Cheap.
you could probably get for about £1.50
Yeah.
or something.
Have you seen that one, Pete? Did you say?
I haven't seen it, but I remember when it came out and it was the talk of the town at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next up, one that I think you mentioned earlier but didn't go into, but I've only seen it the once, but remember it being really good.
It is
Unbroken.
really good. It
I
is
heard that's
really good.
Yeah. Jack O'Connell's great in that.
Jack O'Connell, Miyavi as well is the
Yeah.
Japanese guard in that.
Directed by Angelina Jolie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Domhnall Gleeson as well.
Louis Zampato or something like that is the name of the guy he plays.
Louis something, yeah. It doesn't say. Oh, Louis Zamperini.
Zamperini, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's a really good like prisoner of war,
Yeah.
but also a good sport movie as well.
Yeah, been a long time since I've watched it. Really need to give that another
Got it on
watch.
DVD somewhere.
Yeah.
I picked it up in a pound shop, I think it was.
Yeah.
But no, that was a good film.
Yeah, definitely. Recommend that, Sam.
Unbroken, I've heard, was really good, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever I buy that on Blu, I've got to make sure that the disc is like unbroken. So yeah, I'll definitely look forward to checking that one out at some point. I've heard good things about it, Ollie, but do you know what? There's so many films and that many movies I've got to try and sort of like, I'm gonna say, decide which ones I want to watch the most, and then the other ones I need to get onto. And that it's great to build that, like that watch list and stuff. I've already got like 100+ movies that I've not even seen yet. I need to get onto at some point as well. I need to do what you do, by the way, Ollie, and I need to work on this as well. Like do a dedicated like watch pile shelf of all the movies that I'm yet to check out. I might take a leaf out of your book there, by the way.
Yeah, that'd be good. Next up, we've only got a few left, which is good because it's getting late. Calvary. Brendan Gleeson.
No, not seen it.
John Michael McDonagh.
You've seen The Guard.
Same director, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good film. I like that.
Really good black comedy. Plays a priest, basically gets told that he's going to be killed in I think it's a week. And he's got to basically set his affairs in order.
Martin McDonagh, or is it his brother?
His brother, John Michael McDonagh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the one who did Seven Psychos. Is it Seven Psychos?
Seven Psychopaths, Martin McDonagh.
That's really good as well.
Yeah. But yeah, Chris O'Dowd's in this, Aidan Gillen, Kelly Riley, Dylan Moran, Emma Mitt Walsh, Domhnall Gleeson, obviously his son.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good black comedy, dark comedy. Recommend that if you like those sorts of films, like his other films. Definitely recommend it. The next up, one I've not seen. I'm hoping Sam's seen it though. Pride.
Have you seen Pride?
Yeah.
It's a Welsh movie.
Of course. What?
Bloody Welsh movie, boy.
You've seen? Is it good, Pete?
It's actually all right. It's not bad.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, I picked it up because of the cast, because I love Bill Nye. Paddy Considine was my main reason for picking it up because I think he's brilliant. Melda Staunton, Dominic West, Jessica Gunning, Emmy winner Jessica Gunning now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking that out. If you
got
both
that movie. Sorry, Ollie, I was going to say as well, got that movie to thank for discovering that song, is it Love and Pride by King? And after watching that movie, I couldn't stop listening to that song as well.
Nice. Next up, got 3 left. The Imitation Game.
Again, it's one I've not seen, but I know about it, and clips keep coming up on YouTube of him.
It's really good.
Yeah.
If you like,
the Enigma machine, is it?
Yeah, Alan Turing, and he did the
Yeah.
Enigma machine. Really interesting stuff. But obviously, what he had to go up against, because obviously he was in the closet, and back then in the war, obviously it was still illegal back then.
Yeah.
So really good. For Charles Dance is in it as well. Obviously Benedict Cumberbatch, Keira Knightley, Matthew Good, who I think he's great. Mark Strong's in it as well. Just seeing if Rory Kinnear. Yeah, been a while since I've watched that, but remember that being really good as well. Have you seen that one, Sam?
Imitation Game, yeah, that's really good, mate. Again, like couple of these other movies we talked about, I've only seen it the once, probably about nearly a decade when I last watched it. But yeah, remember it being good. And again, I need to add it to my Blu-ray collection because it's one you could probably get for a couple quid or something. So probably is the same as a cone of chips, probably. So yeah, that was so
Don't do
random.
what I did when I started collecting. Is buy everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
you'll end up with more than you need. Like if you look at the stuff behind you, Ollie, like that, how many of those are you going to return to?
Well, no, these ones here.
That's the watch pile.
That's the watch pile. Yeah, these ones are ones I've seen, and obviously all of that over there. So you're right, and I do go through my collection quite often, and I'm like, am I going to watch this again? And I think with the ones I've got now, I want to watch them again, but am I going to watch them again? That's another question.
That's the question.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. If you go through them and you'll be like, I could get rid of that, but I might watch it again.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's the problem I had.
Yeah. So I did it last year. I went through loads, and I think I got about 200 down.
Yeah.
But now there are films that I probably would go back to at some point in the future. But yeah, finding the time is another question. Next up, we have The Theory of Everything. Another brilliant British film.
Stephen Hawking.
Yeah, really interesting film. Eddie Redmayne gives a great performance in it. Felicity Jones is great. Another great biopic. You guys seen that one?
Again, it's only when I've seen clips of. I've never seen. I've literally not seen anything from 2014 by the look of things.
Yeah. What about you, Sam?
Oh, I love it, mate. Yeah, like really good film. That good biopic, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was yeah, I remember the music being great. And it was a good, and Eddie Redmayne put on a really good performance. Felicity Jones was fantastic in the film as well, and the guy who was in Doctor Who as well, wasn't he, in Human Nature and the Family Blood? I think he was in it as well, from what I remember. But yeah, really good film that, but not seen it for a very long time as well. Been a long time since I last watched it.
Yeah. And the last one, another one. If you don't like these films, I think you just need to unlock the child within you, because these films are just beautiful films. Paddington.
Oh, I love the first one.
Oh God,
the first
love
two films are magical. The third one, not so much.
I don't know if I've seen the second one.
It's even better than the first.
The second one's great.
The second one's better than the first. Hugh Grant.
Is the second one the one with Hugh Grant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have seen it then. Yeah.
Yeah, and the first one's Nicole Kidman.
Yes. Yeah.
Both great films. Like just great family films that anyone can watch and just feel happy.
Yeah, good movies.
Yeah.
Peru's out as well at the moment, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not up to par with the first two, I wouldn't say. It's all right, but it's not up to par with the first two at all. But yeah, that's all of the films that I've picked out for 2014. So as an overview, Great year, thumbs up. All right, middle. Crap year, thumbs down. What do you say, Sam?
Both thumbs up.
I agree. One of the strongest years for me.
One of the best years for film for me, Ollie. I mean, and I just can't see there being that many years to come where there'll be like what 3 of my favorite ever films to come out in 1 year. There's been years that has come close, like 2022 and stuff like that has to done it. But Grand Budapest Hotel, Boyhood, and Whiplash are all 5 out of 5 movies for me, and 3 of my favorite films ever to come out at the same year. It's just like the high ticket for to go and see movies in that year. It's just absolutely fantastic year, and you know, and for the MCU, of course, with the Winter Soldier, Guardians of the Galaxy, and just so
Days
many
of
other
Future Past, even though it's not MCU, but another great one.
That's another great shout as well, mate. So just looking back, there's just so many great movies that came out that year. Just a fantastic year for film. And
The Rover that came out 71.
I should have mentioned that.
The Drop.
Yeah,
Edge of Tomorrow.
We did mention that. Yeah.
Jack Ryan's Shadow Recruit. That was pretty good.
Did you like that one?
I like all the Jack Ryan movies.
Yeah.
Let's Be Cops. Such a good film.
I've got that. I was going to show it. I've got that in my drawer, but I've not seen it for years.
Two Night Stand, which I really recommend.
I think Sam just watched that. Yeah, I've got that on my pile to watch.
I really enjoyed that.
Oh, I quite liked that one as well, Pete. Yeah, that was not bad. I enjoyed that. It was good to see Miles Teller doing that kind of like a bit of an indie drama similar to The Spectacular Now and stuff, because he was just in a lot of really good stuff around, and like 21 and Over as well, which I really enjoy. So that, like, the film that obviously came out the year before as well. So yeah, it was but it was in a lot of good stuff around that time. And Two Night Stand, though, Ollie. Yeah, I'd recommend that. And it's a nice, easy watching movie.
It's literally 2 people. It's Leo Tipton and Miles Teller. And I think there's like friends are in it, but very randomly at the beginning and at the end. But it's a really good film. The script is really good between them. The banter.
Yeah,
definitely worth it.
Good soundtrack as well, Ollie.
Great soundtrack.
What would you say, Pete, for thumbs? Where would you put your thumbs for 2014?
Well, because I've seen barely any movies from 2014, the ones that I have seen, I'd give a thumbs up for.
Good.
So like Fury and Lucy and like those type of the Guardians movie.
Planet of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes.
Oh yes, of course. That came out that year as well.
Yeah.
It's great year, I think.
Yeah.
That's why I chose it to start this off. Because the next one, I struggled. I've got a very small pile. Because I asked Roy for the next one, and Roy went with 1971. So that's where we'll be going next time.
Wow.
The films I've got are great films, but when I wrote the list out of films that I'd heard of from that year to talk about, most of them I've just not got or have never seen.
The 70s I find the 70s a really hard decade to talk about.
Yeah.
Like the 80s I can go on about for hours and hours. And
the 80s,
but the 70s is like...
We'll see. Roy said it's his most watched year. So I'm hoping Roy will have some stuff to talk about with the 70s. So, but yeah, another great stream.
Loved it, Ollie. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, of course. Sam, I don't
short
know
notice, but I'm here.
At this point, Sam, it's mine and your live stream because you're on it every week. So I think people now look at it as both of our live streams. It's not just mine. So
Ollie and Sammy G into house.
Yeah. And everyone else is guests. Well,
yeah.
I wouldn't say I'd say some people are guests. People like Pete and Andy and Roy and Jodie and Tim aren't guests because they're always on, and the invitation's always open to them. So
Well, that's
but
cool.
yeah,
There-
it's,
Sorry, Ollie, you go first.
I was just gonna say it's always fun doing it. I always enjoy doing it, and we had another nice long one today.
Yeah, Ollie, I was going to say, Ollie, I think, and I mean this, when I say that the start of your live streams this year has honestly been one of the absolute highlights of the year. It really has, and I mean that. I've absolutely loved doing these on a Monday night. They're just the best way now to kickstart the week, mate, and thank you for that.
You're welcome. Thank you as
Yeah.
well, Sam, for
Yeah.
joining me, and you, Pete, as well, because
I
it's been
enjoy
great
doing
having
it.
you.
I'm sick of talking about movies to myself. So it's
Yeah,
nice to talk
don't
about
blame
movies
you,
with
yeah.
other people.
Yeah, even if we don't always agree on the same films.
It doesn't.
Still
It's
nice.
like I said.
Doesn't
It's
matter.
opinions. Opinions.
Yeah.
I like arseholes. Everybody's got one.
Yes. What's that from, Sam?
What's the sorry?
What's that from?
Well, just say the quote again. So, what did you say?
I said, opinions are like arseholes. Everybody's got one.
Is it? Oh, what was the movie again? Oh God. Do you want to give me a clue, Pete?
I have no idea. I just
Okay, fair enough. Ollie, can you give us a clue then?
I don't know either, but I thought Pete would know because I know it's from a film because I've heard it in a film before.
I've heard it in a
Oh,
film,
what
but I
is the-
can't remember what
Yeah.
one it is.
Oh, what's the
Is it-
film?
I want to say it's not an old film. I think it's a newer film,
God,
like
it
last
is
15
from a
years.
film. Well, as I said, Sammy
Pete will
G
tell me.
always says variety is the spice of life, and that's what makes
It's
the world
from-
go round.
It's from the Deadpool, the Clint
Oh,
Eastwood movie.
right.
That's it. Yeah,
Okay.
Dirty Harry. That's it. Yeah, I can picture him saying it now.
I think it's in an Eminem song as well. Opinions are like assholes, and everybody's got one. Yeah.
Yeah, you can imagine Clint going like really grisly saying that now.
And rapping as well, Ollie.
Oh, I'd pay to see Clint Eastwood doing a rap. I've heard him sing a song because he sang Gran Torino.
Yeah.
He's Paint Your Wagon is a musical starring him.
Okay, I need to watch that then.
It's him and Lee Marvin, the two least singing people you can think of.
That sounds good.
Yeah. I saw what is it, Ollie? Dirty Harry on 4K today. I still haven't got it. I need to get it on 4K at some point.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna call it a night there because I need to be
Yeah.
up early in the morning. So I'm not
Yeah,
gonna stick around once we end. I'm gonna go straight away because I need to put all of those away that we've just talked about and then go to bed. So it'll be probably midnight before that happens. So I'll only get 5.5 hours sleep. But oh well, it was worth it.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
All right,
So
cool.
thank you,
for
guys.
inviting me on.
Thank you
Yeah,
so much, Ollie.
talk to you
Yeah.
again soon.
Cheers.
See ya.
Bye, guys. Bye,
Take
everyone.
care, guys.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.